Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Hope y'all are doing good. Alright, we are back with more Remnant from the Ashes. It will probably be the final, I think, the final playthrough stream here for the finishing up the DLC. We've already done the base game, of course, since the DLC is supposed to be post-game and all that. Alright. I feel like my microphone is outputting lower than it should be, but it's maxed, so that's really weird, but I guess we'll just try to live with it for now. And I will do the best I can to project. I don't know why it's being like that. Maybe it's alright. Okay, well, yeah, let's go ahead and jump in. I didn't realize I just now saw that it said gear score 18. I never... I don't think I ever really paid attention to having or that I had a gear score in the first place. I guess that's mainly for matching up with other players. Either either your score will infer who you get matched with for online multiplayer, or it gives you an idea of, you know, other people's gear rankings so that you can manually choose whether or not someone might be a good fit for your party. But I'm assuming it's kind of the former. Could be both, really, if there's any automated sense. I did not realize I had 3 trait points available. For now, I'm going to keep dumping our points into Mind's Eye. And I would like to max that out to 20%. Before I really do much else. I'm not really too keen on much else here. I mean, getting Executioner and Kingslayer up to 20 as well would also probably be good. But I don't know how much, you know, we're really going to be able to do before we're kind of like done here. Outside of like, I might keep playing this character in like adventure mode or survival and stuff like that. We'll kind of see how things go. And I am like still open to the idea of either some New Game Plus style content, whether that's like a new campaign with the same character or just adventure and survival mode stuff, or possibly doing co-op with this character rather than just starting over from scratch. But I'm not sure. I might also like starting over from scratch if I do co-op, just to try something a little different. And I'm aware that you can also respec and everything, so it's not like you really need to. So I don't know. Let's see. Lay down, buddy. Dog in here with me, next to me. All right. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna go ahead and jump right back in. Let's see, last time we left off, we had done, I think, most of the overworld areas of Raisum, however the hell you're supposed to pronounce the snowy biome of the DLC. I assume it's just the one biome, so I don't know how much is really gonna be left. There could be another one, I guess. But I gotta figure out, like, which one I need to head back to here to continue. I'm pretty sure the homestead is all good. I don't think there's anything else we need at Ward Prime. That's all Earth anyways. So it's between Jolnir Woods and the Silent Snow. I think we want to go to the first one. I think the second one we cleared out, because it's kind of like how a lot of maps work sometimes. Like, you go through one thing, but the one part of the map, like, or whatever the first one is, and there's like a section of it that you can't get to until you like open up a shortcut. But sometimes you'll go to like a whole second map, and then you clear all that out, and then it leads back to the first one. But there'll be like another dungeon to do or something. So let me just go here and take a look. And then I guess I'll see what there is to see. Yeah, we have one dungeon to the south, and I believe that's it. Is the western exit, that's where we actually entered from. The kind of north and southeast ones, I think, connect into each other. I think those connect to the other map. And then the western The northwest one was a, like, dead-end, no-boss dungeon. I think that was the cave. I think that's right. Although now that I'm looking at this here, I'm not at the correct crystal. So maybe the Silent Snow is where we want to be. I thought there was more than one map here. Maybe the other... Maybe it wasn't a second map and it was just a really long dungeon that, you know, was like an overworld thing. Yeah, this is the... I guess this is technically like... No, I don't know. That's weird the way they've oriented that. But either way... Just want to go down this way.
Great. More bad news.
Weird. Was wondering if his shield would actually protect him when it's just on his back like that. I kind of assumed it would, but I wasn't sure. Good to know. Oh, there's another wall. I feel like if you can get the drop on those guys when they're at a distance, they're actually pretty easy to deal with. I mean, I think that's true of a lot of stuff in this game, frankly. Oh, hello. For some reason I thought that rat was my dog. I thought he had like gone up and around this tree already. Which did seem like extremely fast, but sometimes that dog just, he be moving. Alright, 1 second here. Get rid of this notification real quick. There we go, that's better. Okay. My dog get killed, actually? I don't see him anywhere. That's it. There you go. We gotta pet the boy at least once per stream. And more so if this ends up being our last one for a little bit. Though I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I may end up like really liking, if we finish this up soon, I might like adventure mode a lot. I know there's just like a hell of a lot more that you can get since the game is like procedurally generated from like a whole bunch of different like seed tiles, if you will, like dungeon and overworld segments that get kind of like put together. But because the way it's done, apparently there's like all sorts of stuff that you can potentially get in your campaign or DLC, and it all depends on what gets rolled. So even playing through the game once fully doesn't necessarily mean you've experienced everything, because oftentimes you'll in fact I think it generally means that you definitely won't have, because it seems like you'll have to redo a handful of stuff to really get the full deal, so to speak. One other thing I want to quickly check here before we get super far into it. Sorry, I know the sound's going to cut out. It looks like it's fine. Okay. Wondering about my notifications there. I'm not sure if... I hope my Twitch notification went out. I know my Discord one did, but it just seemed like Twitter... Maybe it's just being slow, but my Twitter notification I don't think ever actually went out today. I guess we'll see. Alright. So it's probably going to be big boss time now. Like world boss time. I should probably swap guns. I usually do for bosses. Actually, before we like get into that anyways, I want to head back to the ward just to see if I can buy any of that like spice root or whatever it's called. In case we have to deal with a whole lot more frostbite. Because frostbite seems pretty nasty. Like, it slows you down. I think it like massively reduces your stamina recovery. Maybe does some other nasty shit to you as well. I'm not 100% sure, but because I've only really been frostbitten in the middle of a the previous boss fight that we did, and didn't really have much time to really tell what was going on.
Greetings, friend. What can I do you for? Only the best.
Okay, he does sell it now. That's good. Let's buy a handful of that, so we've got like 10 of them. I also actually have a lot of money. Should see if we can do any upgrading while we're here.
How's it going? Take care then.
Did we ever get any more red crystals? Or, sorry, glowing fragments? I think we got 3. By the looks of it. Not quite enough still to buy an alternate chest piece skin for this jacket. I mean, I like the way this looks anyways, so it's not a priority. It just seems like glowing fragments you just can't really get very much of in the base game, at least not easily. So I guess you're kind of like, if you really want a lot of them, you kind of have to do the bonus modes more. All right, let's see what you've got here. I still think I'm gonna refrain from fully upgrading any of my guns. I only have 2 simulacrums right now, and the final upgrade, I mean, it's not worthwhile. Like, it's a little bit of extra damage. If they got some other like special feature, I would maybe consider just going ahead and doing it, but like the damage is not something I feel like I need to absolutely prioritize when I might want to just save the simulacrums for more heals and stuff. Of course, if we end up just finishing this, I don't know how much we're really going to need, but it might be, I may just still do more anyways, so. We also can't upgrade more than like 2 pieces, I think, here. Maybe. How much is this? Actually, I think we do have enough. Yep. I was expecting they'd all be like more pricey, but only this one was 15, and then these 2 combined were another 15, so.
Take care, my friend.
6 and 9. Nice and nice. Alright. Well, I think that'll about do it. Let's head on in. Let's go see what this boss fight's gonna be all about. I have no idea how how good I'm gonna be able to play today. I am like pretty tired this morning. Not that that's specifically unusual, but I just did not get very much sleep last night. So I was kind of debating whether or not to just take today off and stream tomorrow, since the likelihood of me taking either today or tomorrow off was fairly high, since I figured we might end up being kind of finished for now with this once we're done with the DLC. Like I said, there may be more that I end up doing, but because the sequel's coming out soon, like next week, I don't want to like get too involved in like some other like alternate playthrough sort of thing with this game just now. And rather than just trying to like fill up an extra day of like Remnant content, or, you know, trying to find another game to play for like just a day between Elden Ring and the release of the sequel, I figured might be better if I just took a day off. It's not like I couldn't use it. All right, well, let's see what we got here. Speaks English. Okay, I couldn't roll that. I did try.
You have failed. Corpses for the pie.
Okay. Taking some weird movements there.
Wonder how your taste cold.
What is happening with that roll, dude? That hitbox, I don't know, it just seems like it gets to you so fast.
My blade hungers.
Yeah.
For the pie.
What is happening? Okay, I was out of stamina. A lot was suddenly happening just then. I'm not sure quite where those mortar strikes came from, and I don't know if they came from him. It seemed like they were coming from way off to the side, so I don't know if he like shot something into the air and then they just targeted me like shortly after. That charge takes some getting used to. The timing of it, if you're close, is actually much harder to dodge than it looks like it is. Because I was pressing the button, but apparently I was too late. Despite it really not seeming like it would be too late at that timing. I don't know. It just felt a little off.
There will be nothing left of you. Corpses for the pie.
Just kind of hits off anyways. Cool. That was good damage at least.
Better than you have failed.
I don't know if those were the same ones or not. Those were like mortar-y things, but... Ow, God, that thing is... Let me up. Okay, I couldn't do anything. I don't know how I was supposed to avoid that after that super long recovery. If you get tackled by that charge, like, you're kind of just screwed half the time, like, depending on what they follow up with. Because I just can't seem to get my... There's no, like, recovery roll in this game. You just slowly stand up. And they just... If it follows up with something quick enough, I don't know how you're going to avoid it. That was going okay up until I just mistimed that dodge. But like I said, it it does like a slow charge, and then like a you know, where it's just kind of running at you, and then one where it's like an instant this thing. That's the run.
Nothing left of you.
What? No. Okay, yeah, so those mortars actually come from elsewhere. That's what I thought. I'm just trying to focus him down to see what... Oh, come on. Not again. Let me up, for fuck's sake. More. God, it just seems... I don't know. There's like a variable delay on that attack. Depending... I mean, it's entirely just... I think it's the timing is the same, but like... There we go. Skinless, how's it going? Alright. Figured I'd try focusing one target and see how nasty the remainder is going to be. I need ammo really bad, though. Are you just gonna chase me the whole time, or? Org fire is beyond deadly. Okay, well, good to know. Slowly getting pushed to the edge here. Hey Anna, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, so his tail is his weak spot. That's what I thought before, but I wasn't 100% sure. His fire effect makes his tail a little hard to see, actually. Messing up the aim, though. Let me just use another ammo box. Oh, come on. Alright, we need to roll that to the other side. Alright, get a little bit unlucky there, but it's okay. That fight was actually not that bad. I screwed it up pretty easily the first couple of times, but I was expecting it to be a little harder, to be honest. Hey, karate. It was radical. Yes, it was. I imagine if you get hit by like that purple fire, it'll probably just like devastate you, or maybe even one-shot you. I don't know. But yeah, we made it. Oh man, we're one away from that thing. Oh well. Broodvok the Rider. I don't know which one ends up being like more deadly, because it worked exactly the way I expected it to. Like, if you kill one before the other, and you might not really be able to kill them simultaneously because it did have like a cutscene, that whichever is remaining will get like a power up. And I kind of thought that the rider might end up being the more deadly one because he's got a melee weapon that can also extend to like a really long range with the chain, and then he's got like a gun. Plus, it seemed like he's the one using the ability to call in mortar strikes. So I just thought he would be kind of the worst one, with just the possibility of the warg maybe being surprisingly the more difficult one. But like once the pair of them weren't a pair anymore, I didn't like it didn't seem all that hard. The rider's a joke when you kill the warg. All right, well, good to know if I do it again in the future. My family members are away doing stuff, and I'm done with chores, so I can hang out for a bit. Nice, nice. How are y'all doing today?
Won't fit.
I was wondering if any of my notifications went out. I know my Discord one did, but it seemed like the Twitter one was like lagging behind. I'm not sure if it ever actually went out or not. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of using Twitter notifications in the first place to announce my stream, but it's just I can't really expect everyone to be, you know, using my Discord and or looking at Twitch notifications or having them active in the first place. I don't know. The Twitter ones just feel kind of like weirdly spammy to me, but even if it is just happening once when I start my stream, I just kind of would like them to feel a little bit more personalized. And I can do like manual posts and stuff and just turn off the automated thing, but like coming up with like trying to like organize and write and like have like a picture or something for like a manual Twitter post like every time you're gonna stream gets a little annoying. Doing it every once in a while, like yeah, I used to do it every time I was starting a new game that I haven't played before. Like I'd find like an image for the game or I'd make one if I had the time. But lately it's just more that I just don't really have the time to do a lot of that. So what does this say, by the way? This becomes a weapon, so if this turns into a frostbite gun, then I could see that one mod, or not mod, that one ring or whatever it was, potentially being really useful. Because it makes, it like doubles your frostbite damage or something like that. I don't know that I'll use it or anything, but it's, like, I'll still buy the gun if it's a gun. If it's like a melee weapon, I mean, either way I'll get it, whatever it is, but, we'll see. Thought my throat was going to be even more sore than yesterday, but it's actually a bit better. No cold or anything, just not used to talking much. I gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Better be worth my time.
Alternator. This is fire, not cold. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Coming from the boss that it came from, since it was pretty much all fire stuff. Sorta. But, I just expected a cold gun based on, you know, the world that we're in, but even so. So it's a long gun. Spews 11 fireballs. That's the incinerator mod. Spews 11 fireballs that deal 15 fire damage within 2 meters each and ignites enemies with the burning effect, dealing 100 fire damage over 10 seconds.
I've got work to do.
That's pretty dope. Wait, is it? Oh, it is frost. Okay. Interesting. So it's like both frost and fire. I thought that might be the case actually. If it was going to be the gun that it was the boss's the rider. An accurate full automatic rifle which shoots cryogenic rounds that deal frost damage with a fast rate of fire and medium magazine capacity. That actually seems like it could be pretty good. And with the incinerator mod, it does seem like it does enough damage that, like, you know, it could I could see that being like something, you know, relatively useful. That's not just the hotshot mod that I like using all the time. Because I'm sort of attached to that burning damage. I want to see what it does though. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm tired, but it's because I got to bed late and didn't sleep a lot. But you know, good otherwise. This gun is like a math problem. So yeah, if you use that like kind of close range, I'm curious if it can hurt yourself. Yeah, sure can. Man, burning ×3 though. So you wouldn't want to use it like especially close, but like at the clustering is close enough and it leaves like shit on the ground too, so that like instantly applied burning ×3 on top of that. It actually seems like a pretty good gun. So you're saying it does, it says it does frost, but it really doesn't, so is it like bugged? It just does physical damage, or what's the deal? Or is it just that it does physical damage but adds like frostbite effect and doesn't actually do frost damage? Because, well, this is just frostbite application. It's not frost damage, so I don't know that that's actually that necessarily anyway. Necessarily that good anyway. But yeah, we'll probably try that out here at some point. It's not really upgraded like at all. It is a boss weapon, so that's understandable. But I think we will check that out at some point. For now, I guess we will continue. As much as we can, anyway. My assumption is that we'll be finishing the DLC today. I could be wrong. Like, maybe there's a lot more, and I don't want people to really tell me that there's how much is left, even if there's a lot or a little, but, you know, because I'll just find out. But yeah. Hello, random giant. I completely forgot about this NPC. Maybe there's actually quite a bit left. If that ends up being the case, then I probably will stream again tomorrow, unless I'm like just dead tired.
Yes, you are kin to the sparrow. Follow her. Find her. Only she can stop the creeping death.
I have so many questions. Who is she?
A child from beyond our forest. She is one of you, one of us, and yet unlike either. For she is one with the mountains.
Here's the key one. I'm not talking about the giant.
Sentinel's strength. The sparrow does not belong.
Yeah, I want to ask him who he is. Just like, I'm just randomly talking to some giant dude.
Only there can she do what must be done. If she remains, if none can help her, the creeping death will consume us, as it has consumed so much else.
Not sure why she keeps like running from me anyways.
Will return to
I
dust.
can choose my own path, giant. This is not the same giant that picked her up. That thing was absolutely massive, like the size of a building. Hey Ari, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Still, I know we talked earlier. Sure, I will find her.
Indeed. Take this path to its highest point. There lies the sentinel. There hides the sparrow. Guide her, sparrowkin. She knows it not, but she needs you as much as you need her.
Cisco says hi, by the way. I have some questions. There we go. Who the fuck are you?
We are Vargil, stewards of the Sentinel, friend to the Sparrow.
Okay. Are there more Vargil?
We are here. We are always together in mind, though rarely in body. We walk the frozen land. Once, we were many, but we do not spread like the Uriki. And we are hunted every few seasons. The Uriki are small, but their numbers are endless. We feel every death as if it were our own.
Yeah. It really does feel like the Oriki, I guess, the rat people here are, they do feel a lot like the Skaven in a way. Not in such a sense that they feel like ripped off or anything, but because I mean, you know, it's not like Warhammer was the first to do any of that shit anyways, but I do actually like the overall concept and design. Especially when it's like everything is just some form of rat. Like you got these big bear looking dudes with shields, but you look close, it's like, nope, he's just a big old rat too. You got flying rats and little dog rats and big giant behemoth rats, regular rat boys, and then you know, the boss that we just fought was a big beefy rat rider guy on top of a giant, you know, naked mole rat thingy with horns. I don't know. What is the Sentinel?
The Sentinel is the beginning and a bastion against the end. It is our forest's heart and protector. Long ago, the Sentinel gave its heart to the Sparrow. We know not why. And so, the creeping death grows ever nearer.
How did the Sparrow get here?
Let me remember. Let me recall. Ah, yes. Only the Sentinel knows. And perhaps not even that. She and her companion came to our forest against their will. The Uriki hunted them, as they do all who wander the forest. She found the Sentinel. He did not. And since that day, the Sentinel and Sparrow have been one. Twisted, gnarled, an oak
Thought I heard a
corrupted
wiki,
by
yeah.
time and indifference. Yes.
Endlessly hunted by Wikipedia.
Is a good word.
Who was the Sparrow's companion?
We do not know. The Uriki left nothing of him
Just giving me
behind.
puppy dog eyes. He can't give you any other eyes. He's a puppy dog, but you know. He's just staring at me like we're somewhat content, but we also kind of want attention.
This path will take you to the Sentinel. Seek the highest point. The Sparrow hides there. You are her kin. You will guide her to face the creeping death. Or the Sentinel will fall.
All right. And then me, I'm just breaking some stuff around your giant bonfire here. 6 months, 12 days. Rala leads me into wildlands. Many Vargil, colossal, cunning. Sildur hides as often as walks. Yet Rala survived these lands. Magir too walked and hunted these fields, killing a Vargil alone. Sildur's path is same. Find the glen, perhaps even hunt a Vargil. Only then can Sildur unite the clans as the one true Hakun. Sildur understands now, For others, Scarfang and Frostborn are proof of strength, but sword and axe are not strength. Sildar must become like Magir. Sildar must conquer, Sildar must be legend. The future of Uriki is in Sildar's hands. Assuming we're talking in the first person there. Alright, let's continue. At some point when I, if I replay all of this or do a bunch of adventure mode or whatever, I am going to have to, like, look into doing some of the alternate kill conditions or boss conditions, because it's not always a kill. But the alternate boss fight win conditions, and try doing them just for the additional rewards and stuff. But it seems like it would be a good idea to do all that kind of like in a rerolled campaign or adventure mode sort of thing, because that way you can get everything and you're not like starting over and just to get like different items and then have to do all that stuff again anyway. Any reason I'd want to go back anywhere or anything? I think so. Oh right, hard charger, melee charge damage. Okay, probably not something we're going to use at all right now, but still cool. Okay. It's real blizzardy in here. Deep Frost Expanse. Wouldn't that note be pretty wet? It's made out of special water resistant parchment. You see any boys from up here? Not really. Can't really actually see much from this because of this giant bit of stuff in the way. Alright. Let's go this way. Move away, dog. Okay. I'm curious how much, like, of the smashing things apart stuff they'll have you doing in the sequel. Ow. I thought I was gonna strafe that one, but that came at me a little quicker than I was expecting. Because, like, it does kind of, like, take up a fair bit of time. And I know I could just be, like, ignoring these. It's not, just my need for loot that I do it. I mean, that is a big part of it. But a lot of it is, like, the only way you're going to get much in the way of, like, scrap, and resources in general is if you break things. I mean, you do find some, sometimes just, like, sitting around, and then, of course, enemies will drop stuff. But oftentimes you'll get iron and stuff out of boxes that you break and things like that, so seems worthwhile to do if you want resources. And I don't particularly need a lot at this point, aside from just leveling up different weapons now that all of the main ones that I've been using are plus 19. But yeah, I'm excited for the sequel though. So excited to play some more Elden Ring co-op with Charlie this weekend. We'll probably end up just doing Friday and Saturday will be my guess, unless she also really wants to do Sunday. Or we'll shift days around if we need to, but I think I think she wants to do some stuff for her Ko-fi subs, a special stream on Sunday potentially. They wouldn't always be facing away all the damn time. There we go.
Come on.
Go and get some lunch, doggo. There we go. No, not you, Cisco. I already fed you your lunch. I heard the lunch word. Getting rewarded for smashing everything is kind of a fun idea, but I can see why it can become tedious. My main thing is, like, I don't mind doing this at all, like, when I'm playing a game by myself, like, unless it's, like, really, like, not worth doing at all, then it becomes super tedious. At which point I'm just like, I might as well just ignore this. My only concern is, like, you know, having just too much of a break from the action and the exploration and stuff like that. Like, if it takes me a long time to get through an area, I feel like I might be boring people. It's not like I worry about that kind of stuff, like, constantly or anything, but, like, I'm just trying to be cognizant of, you know, what's entertaining to watch is all I'm trying to say. And obviously, if I'm just, like, holding up some conversation while doing stuff like this, it's probably not too bad. The L word. Get him, dog. Like, I was just, like, standing there. I'm gonna need some more ammo here. It's nice having new games coming out at all. There was such a drought during lockdown. Yeah. I feel like the last couple of years, honestly, have actually been pretty decent for games, and it's not like the entirety of, like, the worst parts of the pandemic were, like, completely you know, like, there was a complete dearth of games or anything like that. There was stuff to get. There just wasn't, like, a lot of choices, I think, in terms of, like, things that people might be particularly interested in. But I feel like, you know, now that things have kind of, like, gotten back into, like, a bit of a smooth-ish order, you know, a lot of games are getting made again and in a more timely fashion. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? Time for gun indeed, and also scythe and dog. My family leaves on Friday, so unless something happens, I should be free to watch the co-op. Hey, nice. Well, I hope that you have been having a decent time with your family and continue to have a decent time. rather a good time, even. Not just an okay time. That's an extremely late dodge. God damn it. I'm like trying to see him through the fire. This is something that would be cool, is if like you were near an active heat source that your frostbite would tick down quickly. Just a thought. It's not something I would have expect of this game to do, because that's a little. If you're not going to put fire everywhere, then why would you bother with something like that, right? But if you did, then that'd be like a cool little mechanic. And it would also give you a reason to also like give everything frostbite to their attacks. As annoying as that could be, you just be like, ah yes, but now you can use these fires tactically and stuff. Status effect buildup takes way too long to go away, honestly. I kind of agree. It seems to linger for like a sort of ridiculous amount of time. I don't find it to be too bothersome most of the time, because I think it's just that because you can it's weird, right? Like the enemy density in this game is actually like, it's really packed, like you're constantly fighting most of the time, but then you get like these little down segments, especially when you're just taking the time to break stuff. Break stuff, yeah. I don't know. I guess they just kind of want it to like linger so that it's not just instantly away. So I can get that. You know, you want it to be like something to have to manage and keep in the back of your head. Charcoal necklace. Well, that sounds something like it would reduce my frostbite. No? Never mind. Increases fire damage from all sources by 15% and burning damage by 50%. That could be really useful in a very fire dedicated build. For now, I will stick with the one that I've been using, because it's, I mean, I've had it for like the entire game pretty much, but this increased rate of fire and reload speed has been pretty good. If I ever switch to like a completely different set of guns, I could see maybe switching away from that. I don't overly need the reload speed that bad, but the switching away from the rate of fire will kind of throw me off a bit, I think. Still definitely have quite a bit of biome left to do, so I don't know if we'll end up finishing this today or not. So we'll see. It'll depend on how long I play for, of course, but that part will depend a little bit more on just how I feel overall. Oops, Mr. Face. He made like a noise that made me think he was dead before, so I just stopped paying attention in that direction. I only have 2 shots left with my sniper here. They have not been dropping sniper ammo, or sorry, long gun ammo. He's fighting, oh, a real big boy. A little close. Where's your exact weak spot again? There it is. It's like kind of in the dick, but not quite. Damn it. Every once in a while I keep thinking that I'm like aiming at something's head and then, you know, like from behind, and it doesn't end up being like a headshot anyways. Unless they're like facing you, or you can actually fully see their head from behind. Like if it's like a regular human sort of target, then you kind of can do that some of the time at least. Did you attack an explosive barrel? What happened there? Maybe he attacked a one of those explosive rats. His dick is his weak spot, or is his balls? I don't know. Maybe both. But he has an armored, like, mask that you can't really, like, break, so you don't really have much choice but to shoot him in the dick. Much like the cannibal dudes, or whatever they were. The desert planet.
Damn it!
Gonna work on my aim a little bit here. Being a little sloppy. I'll chalk some of that up to just generally being bad. I am using a controller, but, you know, just being bad in general and also being tired, I guess. I have a little bit of an excuse. Some regular iron. I really probably ought to level up some other weapons just to try out more. In fact, I probably could get away with using like one of the handguns that doesn't even hold a lot of ammo at this point, just because in these big traversal open world environments or you know, overworld, it's not really open. I tend to use the sniper rifle a lot, so probably get away with it, but not unless we upgrade something first. There's a big boy, isn't there? You're not a big boy, but I heard something over there. This biome has like a little bit of the opposite problem of the jungle. Like you get scrap, I feel like, especially if you're taking the time to break things, you get tons of scrap and iron. But I feel like the enemies don't drop a lot of ammo, especially long gun ammo. Like it just seems to rarely come up. Now the boss fights, they give you plenty, of course, but like, just loads of ammo, but what you cooking? Suppose they want to make you conserve ammo, maybe, or they just really want you to rely on using ammo boxes. It's not like I haven't found any or anything like that, and you can obviously purchase them. But yeah, like, because the enemies are designed here to be, like, ranged attackers a lot of the time, I don't feel like this is one where they expect you to necessarily, like, rely on melee to conserve your ammo, or even necessarily mods. But yeah, I'm just used to things dropping with like a little bit more frequency ammo-wise. Oh, you son of a bitch. And you can see too, like, well, okay, to be fair, my scythe is not the most upgraded, but I feel like they're maybe a little bit protected from melee damage too, because that took a fair few hits to do, and they don't really have that much HP. Here we go, there's some. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. We have another dungeon up to the north. I guess I'll, like, take a look around. We'll do the full exploration as I normally do before I enter anywhere. Sorry, let me catch up on chat really quick. Having a good time having their family there. It's nice. So glad that they go do activities too, because it creates a good balance, so I'm not too energy draining for me. Yeah, like, some of my family members, like, don't get me wrong, I love my family, of course, but, like, I'm very introverted and a little autistic, at least, just somewhere on the spectrum, whatever. And some people, like certain family members and certain friends, are like extremely low impact energy for me. Like, I can hang out like practically all fucking day, and just have like good conversations with. But some other folks, I just have a hard time with, like, spending more than like a couple hours at a time with, without feeling kind of drained. It's not like I don't like being around them or anything like that. It's just like, a social visit is just kind of like, let's do, like, we can have some dinner or something, or hang out for a little while, 3, 4, 5 hours or something like that if need be, or we can play a game. Like D&D was always like fun to do. But much more than like a handful of hours, and I'm just kind of like, okay, I'll be fine generally throughout the night, especially if we're doing something like D&D and like occupying ourselves, and not just being like highly social. But if it gets to a point where we've played for like quite a while, or we've hung out for quite a while, at the very least the following day, my social battery is going to be pretty low, I think. So I'm usually just kind of like, all right, I think I'm good on hanging out with folks for right now. But yeah, so it's nice to be able to kind of like hang for like a little bit and then just kind of like go your separate ways a little. It's not like you don't like spending time with people, obviously. It's just a thing where you just kind of feel like you need a little bit of recharge time. That's all. I guess we should head back up north really quick just to make sure we did fully clear out all the enemies up that way, and I guess we'll just head into the northern entrance when we get up there. That being said, I don't like how sparse the enemies in the earth biome are. It's a lot of spaces that's ripe for tense gunfights, but the enemies with guns die way too fast. Too few of them spawn, making the terrain kind of useless most of the time. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I actually feel like a lot of the gun-wielding enemies in this game are actually not too bad in terms of, like, I'm glad you don't just fight gun-wielding enemies all the time, because I don't want this to just turn into, like, a cover shooter entirely. But yeah, I did just kind of feel like, in general, maybe just because they didn't want to overwhelm you in the beginning of the game, but in the beginning, it just feels like there could always have been like more enemies in certain spots. I feel like it's an overall good balance for most of it, but there's some parts that just feel like it's like, yeah, there could have been more here. Just as you're traversing. And then when you are doing the DLC, it's kind of the same issue. Like you get some more root boys again, and it's fine. And then you get like some rats, and they start offering a little bit of a different challenge, I suppose. But you know, there's not really tons of them necessarily. Like Racem itself, the planet, the snow planet that I'm on now, or realm or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. That has had like generally packed enough enemy wise, I'd say, areas aside from maybe like some of these village sections. Like they'll have like a handful of enemies but not really like a ton, so I just end up like smacking objects a lot. Like this is kind of what I was getting at though too. Like it seems to me like, okay, obviously there's other species here, like there's the Vargle, but that's like about the only other thing I've seen aside from the girl and her massive giant sentinel thingy or whatever it is. But like everything that we've fought on this planet has been rat based, and I have to wonder, like this is what I was getting at with like the concept of the Skaven, is like if you think of them as like the dominant life form of the planet that we're in, that we're on, like human beings, then you would expect there to be like a wide variety of like other species, right? And in a way, like you could say that there's other species, but it seems like just about everything is rat based. So like, are they all related to each other from like a much more like recent ancestry? And are they therefore semi cannibalistic because like, is this thing, you know, rat based? Like it's not the same as the other Uriki or whatever they're called. But you have to wonder, it's like what exactly is the hierarchy here? It doesn't, well, you're right, it doesn't really look like a rat. But then when that's like all you've seen, it's just like, well, what is it then? You know? And by the same token, if you saw these guys eating a bunch of hamburgers or whatever, you'd be like, well, we've only seen rats on this in this place, so what else could it be that they're eating if they're eating meat? Rats, well, of course they can eat each other. It's not a question of real life rats. I just meant like if the ones here are all, you know, love a good rat burger. If they're all, you know, that sort of way. All right, this is going to lead us to like another big open thing, I think. Let me actually run down to the southern one and see if that's another dead end dungeon like it kind of was in the last one, because I'd like to do that first before we do like another big lengthy dungeon with the boat, if that ends up being the same sort of case. I could be wrong. It might be the other way around, but we'll find out. You know what I kind of want the game to do, and maybe they'll address this a little bit in the sequel. I think I kind of want more mini bosses to occur. Like, not to be like a completely random thing all of the time, like at least with a lot of frequency, but like you get the elites, right? And the elites themselves are already kind of like that. But then in some places it's like, oh, you get these little boss encounters that lead to another boss encounter, like you can't finish them. And rather than having those where it's like a boss you can't technically kill until later, I'd rather that they just threw in like straight up mini boss fights on occasion for you to encounter in the middle of a dungeon, and you know, but not to have you like locked in via like fog walls or anything. Just be like, you know, there's a couple of little routes through a particular area, maybe then perhaps put a mini boss somewhere down in there and you can fight it. Kind of like a slightly easier boss fight, just in the zone, sort of like Shroud was in the beginning, in those sewers. Or you can just keep going if you don't want to take it on. And don't get me wrong, like, you know, I understand if some people are trying to play this solo and they're playing on like Nightmare or Apocalypse or something, then, you know, dealing with all that kind of stuff on top of the normal enemies and elite enemies could be really fucking hard. My sound glitched for a second there. I don't know if that was, I don't know if y'all heard that, if it was just my headphones or what happened there. I was worried that my sound cut out completely, but it just kind of like made like a little bzz noise and but then it was fine again. Yeah, it probably didn't come through on stream. Might have been my Go XLR or my headphones or something. I don't know specifically what. Cyberdame, how's it going? Welcome in. Alright, I guess let's go ahead and do this little cave here and see if it's another dead-end cave or not. I feel like that guy was like slowly getting closer. Valenhag Mines. So we might have like another totem situation in this place. We should probably be a little careful. I still don't know if that totem thing, like, if it was a glitch that happened. Whoa. He went flying. You okay there, dog? You look a little stuck there. Let me give you a little push. Stuck on the turn. What is wrong? Why is he stuck? There you go. He just needs a little nudge every once in a while. Doing good, thanks. How about you? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Can't really complain. These little mole rat boys like to just kind of pop up out of nowhere at times, so it's another reason to be like extra careful in here in these caves. Serpent's Fang. Alright, I think we're safe for the moment. Let's check that out. Increases charge melee damage by 20. Okay, we just got the mod that does that too. I don't think we picked up anything else new. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Also a trade point available. But yeah, that was hard charger. Those giant mole rats, giant naked mole rats. I mean, like I said, everything on this planet is rat based, so yes, or at least, you know, rat like. Items. Hello, sir. Oh, he went up the stairs. I'll be right with you, buddy. Wow, great shot. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I always forget that the scythe, unless you're like holding forward, or more specifically running forward, the scythe doesn't really have like a uh-oh. Doesn't have, oh, that was a sick fucking jump kick. That's too early. Also didn't want to dodge to the side just then. I was saying that I misjudged the melee response distance with the scythe a lot because it doesn't really move you forward very much when you attack, when you're just like at a standstill. And like some of the other melee weapons have like a little bit more forward momentum when you swing, so like I'm used to just being able to kind of like step into the attack. Like the axe did that a fair bit. But this doesn't, so you have to like kind of compensate a little bit for that, or else you'll fall short, which is what happened there. Nothing up here. Okay, lots of goodies in there though. No items. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any sort of like totem thing going on in this cave, at least these mines. Lots of iron though. Their thing in Fallout 2. Yeah, the mole rats have been a thing in at least since Fallout 3. I can't remember if there were any in Fallout 1 or 2. I don't really remember them. In that particular part of the wasteland, I remember, you know, giant ants and various other giant insects, scorpions, etc. in the old, original Fallout games. Hold up. I'm stuck. Can't move. Oh, man. There you go. That was better.
Oh, it's over.
Those those tanky rat boys have you can headshot them, but you got to shoot them like right in their mouth pretty much. Like the rest of their head is protected, so it's like an even smaller hitbox. The thing I kind of like about the doggo mod is that he'll always sniff out any enemy that's close by, even if they're out of sight. Yeah, it seems like all the hostile or aggressive summons that you can have will do that. Like obviously the ragweed doesn't make attacks, so that's not going to really notify you, I don't think. But both the dog and the beckon mod for the skulls seem to just seek out targets from quite the distance. And the only reason I don't really use beckon these days is just because they're very screechy. You know, I've made the same complaint about Dogbert here, that he barks a lot when he doesn't need to. I kind of wish that they would switch that so that he would just kind of like make some just more generic doggo noises and only really do the barking stuff when he's in combat. Because it would, like, in particular, even if it's just when he notices that there's enemies nearby, because then it's like, oh, he has a reason to bark. When you're just sitting still, he often won't bark, but when you're just generically moving around and there's no enemies, he'll just be like, woof, 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 woof. It's just like, okay, man, we get it. Woof, woof, we understand. But I find that to be a little less annoying than the screechies from the skulls. Because the skulls, like, their passive noise is, if anything, less annoying. Oh. He's all protected. Now you're not.
Oh, that was terrible.
Alright, now they want to drop me some long gun ammo. I'll definitely take it. The grossest enemy is the giant cockroach. I'm assuming we're talking about Fallout 76 here still. I don't think I've seen that. Are they still, is it like giant rad roach? Like, are they, I know that the other Fallout games refer to them as rad roaches generally, but they're usually not that big. They're just kind of like, they're like maybe the size of Cisco, probably a little smaller even. Except for maybe like a legendary rad roach in one or two of the games. Like, I know New Vegas had legendary creatures in it, some of which were particularly rough. Like the oh man, fucking New Vegas had the cazadors, I think they were called, the fly thingies. Not bloat flies. Bloat flies are fine, but what did I don't know how I keep launching some of these boys, but it's really funny when it happens. Oh, I see. Oh. I'm not bad at doing like, oops, why is this not opening? There you go. I'm not bad at doing like flick headshots with this thing. I'm actually way worse when I'm using the scope.
Oh, that was terrible.
But yeah, the fucking cazadors, man, I hated those things because they like I think they like poison you or something like that. Like fire is good against them, but like they're not like for little like flying insectoid enemies. They're not that little, but you know, they would like poison you or something with their sting, I guess. But they would fly super fast and just be super annoying to kill, and just like, you know, just because of how erratic they were, but also just they were tankier than you'd think they should be. And I remember there being a legendary one of those like in a cave somewhere in New Vegas, and that thing was like just a fucking monster. I think I straight up used a mini nuke on that son of a bitch. And even then, I'm not sure if it died in one hit. I think I still had to like follow up with a little damage. Come get it, buddy. I really feel like that should do more damage. How'd you sneak a hit in there? Okay, I was late. Yeah, I think Fallout 4 did not have the Cazadors in it, thank fuck. It had some of its own annoying enemies, but because I think those were like by far the most annoying thing for me personally to fight in New Vegas. Did they come back? I feel like they might have come back in Fallout 76. Did they? So I'm guessing that they pretty much used just about all of the enemies that they've ever rolled out in the Fallout series in, you know, putting them all into Fallout 76 since it's a big open world MMO situation. No, this mine does not dead end. It does in fact have an exit on the other side of it, which means the other one could be a dead end potentially, but we're probably gonna fight a boss here. Maybe. So far the only use I had for the Rattleweed was for the Root Mother event. The part of the game felt really shitty, honestly. Yeah, I didn't really use any of that for the Root Mother, but the Root Mother was tough. Like, I had to do it. I don't think it took me too many tries, but it was difficult for hard solo for sure. I think anything harder than hard, it's probably just like absurdly difficult. Especially, you know, if you're not, you might not even really be able to get through it without the use of something like the Rattleweed or at least some summons to help distract enemies for you, kill them. I will admit the skulls from Beckon sometimes laughing did spook me a bit. Their screech wasn't that bad. I think their screech isn't like, it's not like nails on a chalkboard or anything, but frankly, it's just that like it just gets a little tiresome after a while because they're just anytime they're hot, you know, they detect enemies, they're just like ree ree ree. When they're not, and you're just running around, they're just like real chill and they're kind of groany, and it does make it sound like there's monsters around you, including their laugh. So that's the other thing that could be like throw you off a little bit. You might be like, is there some enemy near me? But you get used to it. Whereas the dog does like basically the damage of both of the skulls in one unit because he does like twice as much damage, but he lasts for like half the amount of time, I think. But because his mod recharges so quickly in the sniper rifle, it doesn't really matter how long he lasts because I can just bring him right back easily. Actually, they might have the same duration. It may just be that he has like the disadvantage is like he has more damage as the advantage, but the disadvantage is that he's one target and he can't fly, so he struggled to hit a couple of air-based enemies, and he can't attack two things at once. The Cazadors were so scary they haven't been in any of the games since. Oh, they were only in Fallout New Vegas? Okay. I see. Or salamanders. Yeah. I think maybe they just understood that like they made the Cazadors a little too spicy because they are such a unless you have like very specific builds, the Cazadors just can kill you so easily in just base Fallout New Vegas. Doesn't really matter what like your difficulty setting is. Compared to like everything else in the game, they can just kill you so fucking fast with the amount of like poison or whatever it is or radiation or whatever they deal to you. And just their base damage on top of that, and they fly very quickly and they're just hard to kill. You know, the only thing that's really like more scarily dangerous than them is like Deathclaws. And you know, because Deathclaws are supposed to be like super dangerous, but there's not as big of a gap between them as there should be, is what I mean. Do you have any reason to go to... No, I don't want to leave the dungeon. Do you have any reason to return before we fight stuff? I don't think so. You have trait points, though. Well, that's maxed out. So we got 15% extra damage. Nice. Next up, more movement speed wouldn't hurt, honestly, or couldn't hurt. Well, theoretically. Extra damage via elemental could be good. That'll mainly depend on if I decide to switch to like some elemental damage dealing weapon, or if we really want to lean into like our hotshot damage. Triage seems useful, but not a priority. Invoker also seems useful, but not really a priority when it, because like our dog's damage is more supplemental. We don't need him to do like more, like 20% more. I think getting Kingslayer and Executioner up to 20 each would also be probably worth. Same with Armor Piercer. 20% damage to armor probably wouldn't hurt. We could max out these if we want to, but I don't feel like it's overly necessary. Or even this. So yeah. Weak spot damage could also be really good. Extra 10% headshot damage, or whatever their weak spot is. The blessings also obviously are good. People have said how good they are. I'm not ignoring the fact that they're good. It's just more that like if I can roll to avoid damage, by just playing well, it's gotten me through the game so far. Some fights, don't get me wrong, it would have helped to have more resistance against certain damage types, but quite frankly, like I'm just like, if I just play well enough, I don't really need to mitigate damage because I just need to focus on not getting hit. Stamina regen could also be really good. I might just go with swiftness just to see how that movement speed feels. Wait, how much is it again? 0.75. Yeah. So we'll have like 15% if it gets maxed out. 15% extra movement speed could add up, though. All right, let me switch to the coach gun again because we normally do. See what we got in this room here. Maxed out Glutton the moment I got it. Using items fast is really good. I do feel like that could be useful now that I think about it. Like being able to use like not only your heal but like ammo boxes and shit faster does seem useful. So maybe we'll put some points into that. I don't know if I'll max it or not, but we'll see. I've been making do so far, but the time you have to spend doing that stuff is pretty long, admittedly. Doesn't definitely remind me of adaptability, yeah. Shit, we got the fucking Shadow Assassin rat. Tian the Assassin with slightly homing projectiles. Oh, couldn't tell where he was. I love the fucking jump kicks, man. Okay. Well, I feel a little bit robbed on that one, but it's my own fault for not quite paying attention to the fact that I could roll off there, but I thought, to be honest, I thought there was actually a ledge beneath me there. I didn't realize it was just a completely open pit in that spot. Well, oh, okay. I did not think that was going to hit me, actually. glitch out on me now.
Come on.
It's only one? Nope. No, don't roll off, don't. It's not the direction I was trying to go. I wanted to be, like, angled more. Dude. This has not really been a difficult fight. I've died twice to just rolling off the ledge. This feels like I've just completely thrown each time. Honestly, the sniper rifle would probably be fine for this fight. I fell, I guess. The dodge on some of these is a little difficult to do. Like to dodge one and then... Okay, yeah, his health does seem to be coming back, though. I couldn't roll for some reason. I guess I was out of stam or something. Damn.
Come on.
Come on. Too many projectiles. Oh. Can I? Alright. I got a little bit wombo comboed there. I could not see where he was when he was doing his leap attack at me, so I just completely lost track of him. Alright, alright. We got this. He's really not that hard. I just need to focus up a little bit. He will come to us, or he should. Are you fucking joking? Love to get some... What? Okay. Why did I take so much damage there? Maybe I wasn't as healed as I thought I was from the aura. Alright. I don't know why that particular round went so poorly. I want to stick with the coach gun because he does get close enough for it to be good, although I was not landing headshots for some reason that time. I was just having trouble hitting him. Bro, just shoot the gun. You had 2 shots. What happened to the second one? Stuck? I don't like that you're stuck. Dude, sometimes, like, I don't know, the fight isn't super consistent because certain things keep happening that are, like, just inconsistent with, like, other attempts here. Stuff like that, for example. Sometimes when he's like flipping away somewhere, he will just straight up miss most of his shots. Like they'll go where he's flipping to rather than at you for whatever reason. And then other times it's like, okay, well now they're coming all right at you this time, so just be ready for that. Oh, come on, game. Cannot heal fast enough for this. He doesn't seem hard at all. I just like his attacks were working one way at first, and then now that I'm standing in this other spot, now it seems like they all work the way they're actually supposed to. Let me try this other spot that I was in again. Fucking come on, man. It's actually kind of just hard to see the shit that he's doing sometimes. Especially with the aura up. See, like right there, a bunch of them just went off in the other direction. And it's like whenever he's leaping into that spot, like only some of them come my way. So he summoned like an extra boy there. What was that about? Usually summons 2, doesn't he? Can you just die? Thanks. I rolled. God. The slow get up time too fucking kills me, man. What? Movement got a little fucky there again. Where you at, dude? Gotta stop just healing. Hey Vic, how's it going? I'm dead. Barely healed through it. What? Okay, just true comboing now? Die? Okay. He wasn't really hard. He was just, I don't know, he just felt a little wonky. Like, I don't know. He just kept, like, some of his attacks felt really, like, they weren't working properly. He got stuck over there at one point, which really threw me, but like anytime he was jumping up over here, like 3 of his knives half the time would just go where he was going, and then 1 would come after me. So I started getting used to the idea that like whenever he's jumping away from me, that sometimes the knives just wouldn't come my way. But then when we switched it up and he was doing it like in the other way, then they were all coming at me, despite the fact that he was jumping away from me. So yeah, I don't know. It took some getting used to because his attacks were not all working consistently. And some of his combos were just like weird. I don't know. Sorry, did I wake you up, buddy? Little snoozy pup. Still good boy. Yes, you're a little rat terrier. You'd defeat all these guys in one try, wouldn't you? Yes, you would. It's in your genes. Be right after all them. Interesting. I was expecting to get ammo out of that, actually. Whatever. We can just rest and get our ammo back. Just pick stuff up there. Alright, let's see here. I need to put more explosive barrels like that in the game. Just let me blow up all the scrap stuff instead of smacking it apart. I mean, like I don't find it to be like annoying to break them by hand like this. It's just fun to blow stuff up, you know? How dare you? Why? I would like that scrap. Oh, I can still get it. There we go. Like rolling to break stuff. Yeah, I'm aware you can do that too, but I don't know. My instinct is to always just swing my melee weapon for whatever reason in this. Because normally, like, if it was like a FromSoft game, I typically roll into things. Just because, like, you know, every once in a while you, especially like in Dark Souls 2, like if you try to break a barrel and, you know, it turns out to be something that can explode. Or some sort of breakable object, not specifically a barrel. And then you just kind of find out the hard way. But yeah, also rolling into things sometimes is a little inconsistent. It's, you know, it works. It's just yeah. Sometimes it doesn't quite land on the thing if it's not like perfectly set in the terrain. Let's go see what we unlock with this. Definitely a bit of a fucky boss. I don't think he was hard. In fact, if I didn't roll off the ledge to my death twice at first, I think we actually, especially on our second attempt, I think we would have won because he was almost dead already. But it's just that every attempt after that, and I was like, let me switch up my positioning. It got worse because, like, I don't know, when his projectiles have more time to travel to you, they're actually like harder to dodge or something. I'm not really sure. You have to dodge them a lot more precisely, I guess. Or else you'll get hit by like if you dodge one, you'll get hit by the following one unless you dodge the first one like right as it's about to hit you. Or at a very particular angle. And it just seemed kind of easy to mess up.
Keep moving.
No.
What now? Fine. Let's have a look.
Fan of knives. Throw a fan of 7 knives that deal 20 damage each and apply the bleeding effect, dealing 200 damage over 20 seconds. That actually sounds kind of strong. I don't think I'll be using it, but not right now, but
We're done here?
could be cool. Could be cool.
Oh, traveler. Ah,
Let's see. Unless we get a lot more simulacrums, like I said, I'm just gonna leave these at plus 19 for now. We can probably upgrade our armor again. Definitely can. We have a lot of hardened iron. Probably not quite enough for all of them to be upgraded again. Let's see. Because that's 40 right there. We only have 43. This would be another 10. If we can, buy 7
Keep moving.
from the lady, then we could probably upgrade all of them again. Which I guess will be their max level. We can just upgrade other stuff.
Needing any...
We can buy 5.
Take care then.
All right. We do now have enough glowing fragments to at least look and see what the alternate skin of the trench coat is. See if it might be worth getting. These also seem cool, but like I'd have to farm up glowing fragments from the other modes because I clearly just don't get enough as it is. Okay, hunter stuff. No, it's this. The red one. Widowmaker trench coat. I'll take a look at it. We'll see if it looks decent. Oh, it requires 25. I thought it required 30. Well, I could have gotten this earlier. Yeah, let's just take a quick look at this and see if we like it or not. The brown trench coat already looks pretty dope. Just the very leather-y. Oh right, I forgot we had the Night Stalker one. I could have used that too. This feels very Devil May Cry, sorta. It's not bad looking actually. Yeah, I think maybe with the version of the game I got the Night Stalker trench coat. I think it's just for the starting ones. This one's actually not bad looking. I kind of like both of them more than the plain brown. I wish I had checked. Because yeah, let's see. There's Cultist Duster has the Doomsayer, and I don't think I bought the other one, but Doomsayer is what came with it. And then it just looks like this. I keep accidentally turning myself away. It's like more white is the Doomsayer version. I'm wearing the hat, the Ritualist hat. I don't have the Ritualist Duster, obviously. But the hat has the Doomsayer hat, of course, which is white like that. So that's that deal. Oops. And then, let's see, the Scrapper. Where's our Scrapper? Here you are. Comes with the Gladiator body plate. So, normal Scrapper. I'll show off the headpieces too. Oh, that's Leto's helmet. Scrapper. Work boots. Normal Scrapper outfit. Tire pauldron. A little silly. And then the bonus version that you get for whatever it is. I keep accidentally unequipping. It's like this, the Gladiator set. Yeah, the tire on the shoulder's it's a little silly. Don't get me wrong, I don't think that like a tire pauldron in and of itself is bad. It's just the way that it's designed here. It's like a small tire that just sort of like hovers over your shoulder. It doesn't really look like a pauldron all that much. It just sort of looks like something that's barely attached to your arm. So it just looks kind of weird. Yeah, it is very Fallouty, for sure. And then the hunter stuff. Hunter. This is the default hunter outfit. I do like the gas mask look and hood and everything. Like, it does match nicely. I think the hunter outfit overall is, as an entire ensemble, I think this is probably the coolest of the starting three. But I do like the cowboy hat of the ex-cultist starter. And I think it actually pairs well with this too. And then the bonus version of these are the Night Stalker stuff, which looks like this. So they're just retextured skins and stuff. I do like that they put a little bit of detail into these bonus ones, like the patterning and texturing is like more different than some of the other ones that you can even buy in the game, where it only changes like a little bit. Definitely looks good. But yeah, so let me go back to this for now, because we want the appearance of it. And then, I mean, I guess I can keep the Night Stalker pants on. Not that it matters. We don't really see our legs all that much. It barely looks different from, like, the waist up anyways, so, or, like, from the knee up. I'll just leave them as Night Stalkers for now. And then, what do we think about the coat, y'all? Do we prefer the Night Stalker, or do y'all like the Devil May Cry red? What would you choose? Night Stalker, Widowmaker. Night Stalker probably goes a little bit better with our hat, since our hat's like in a lot of the areas it doesn't appear so much, but in brightly lit spaces you can tell that the hat is slightly green. I also don't have to keep the hat like this. I could go back to the regular appearance of it, which is just plain black, which definitely looks better with the red at that point. Y'all are thinking Night Stalker? I do like the red. Maybe I'll wear it more later, but I like the black a lot too. Maybe we'll stick with this. Go back to the original black hat. Just be the man in black and a little bit of white and a little bit of red. The man in black and with touches of white and red.
Good to see you.
Alright. Don't like the red on as an accent on the back. Black, yeah, it does look good. Okay, well that's done. We should also upgrade our scythe some more. I keep forgetting about it and kind of neglecting it.
Good.
Yeah, I guess because we don't have quite enough for our armor stuff right now, let's upgrade this a bit to 19, so that that's more or less as max as we want it to be right now. And then once we get a fair bit more, we need a total of 50, I think. Let's see, 10 and another 40. Yeah, so 15 or 50, I mean, total, to get all of these to plus 19.
Take care, my friend.
All right, I think that's all the upgrading we're going to do for now, and then we'll come back once we've got those. And maybe we'll try upgrading some other weaponry, especially if we feel like doing any adventure mode stuff, just for the hell of it. Like, there's no reason not to, like, upgrade other weapons, unless you just never plan to use them. I picked the DMC right if there were double guns. Yeah, that's a good point. If there's if there was a sidearm or even a long arm that worked as dual pistols, that'd be kind of sick. Or even like a good sawn-off shotgun, because that's very early Devil May Cry. This is literally like the second gun that you get is a sawn-off shotgun. The original. Sawed off, you say? Yeah, I kind of figured there might be one. I don't think I have a sawed off. I just have the regular stuff. It's in the DLC. That's cool. That's cool. Hello. I was not expecting this when I came in here. I apologize. I could give you some privacy, but I am supposed to talk to you, I think, so.
Greetings, Wanderer. We wondered when you would arrive.
How did you know I was coming?
I may only be Emin, but I am Kroll, gifted with sight. I am also Mother, gifted with many hungry mouths. I have seen you in strange places, Wanderer, fighting creatures of nightmares. We have much to offer you on your journey. Good fortune, perhaps. A curse on your enemies. Or maybe you wish to spurn death itself. In all things we can help. For a healthy price, of course.
Sure. Well, here. You said you recall what's the...
Kroll are gifted with sight beyond most. We see what may be. And sometimes, what must. Only 1 in 1,000 are born with this sight. So,
What are you
Kroll
buying?
are valued by
I like a good sawed-off shotgun. Depends on how it's handled in you know, the shooter game that you're playing, but... You called yourself Emin. What does that mean?
Emin are we. The Emin are all who are not Uriki. Chattel, thralls, and laborers. Yet, Kroll only ever come from the Emin. Never Uriki. And so, we have value yet.
Can you see my future?
Shifting images. I see patterns and contours, but their definitions have not yet been determined. You must travel our home to find your own. You must find your own to save your home. I can't tell you this. You need not fear death. Your path has already freed you. Fear only the loss of hope. Your only path to failure is to do nothing.
Oh, nice, Anna. I like having quite a bit of kitchen storage space. Honestly, I feel like I need more, or like I never have enough. I always lack storage, exactly. Because, like, I'm always expanding my kitchen more and more with you know, various tools for the kitchen and appliances or whatever. Because, like, if I was rich, you know, if I won the lottery, I would buy myself a nice house, not a mansion. I don't really want all that much space, but I would just want, like, a somewhat nice house. But mostly all I care about in that house is just having good, reliable internet and a really nice kitchen. That's really it. I don't really care so much about the rest. You know, there's certain luxuries I wouldn't mind, like, you know, who doesn't like appreciate a good bathroom, right? A really nice shower or tub or whatever your preference is. But, like, I don't care about having, like, a ton of space. I like having some, but, you know, I would not know what to do with a fucking mansion or even a large house. I would just want something relatively moderate. What about the dungeon? Well, I mean, you know, that's in the, that doesn't go in the normal plans, you know? That's the hush-hush, underground stuff. Mansion is bothersome, yeah. Well, also just property being what it is now, too. It just sounds like a nightmare, even for if you are, like, wealthy, unless you're, like, extremely wealthy. But, you know, people always tell me that I should play the lottery. I've never played the lottery, but I have like surprisingly weird luck with raffles. However, I feel like I win raffles a lot because people sometimes enter me into raffles. And when that happens, I seem to win something. When I enter raffles myself, which I can't say I've done that a lot, but like at least the couple of times that I haven't specifically won anything, so I'd rather not believe in luck. Oh yeah, believe me, I don't specifically even put much stock in it. It's just a strange coincidental thing that's happened like multiple times. All right, let me see your wares. I just awkwardly stare at you while you feed your young here. Scavenger's Ring. Collect scrap, iron, and ammo pickups. Collecting them regenerates 3% of max health and increases range and melee damage by 10% for 30 seconds. I will buy this. I'm not going to use it right now, but that's also cool. It seems cool to have. Give me, like... we have 7. Let me get 3 more of those from you just so I've got them. I don't know if I'll need them.
Oh, so tired.
Thank you. I feel like we should backtrack and do the other dungeon entrance on the north east there, but let me check the area overall first here. Oh, we gotta switch back. I forgot. Fuck. Just a little too early. Oops. I really gotta stop rolling that so soon. I did not know there would be a guy right there. I still rolled too soon. Okay. I was even trying to be a little later with it. Fucking that up. There we go. It's really not like you need to rush to avoid that fucking attack either. Like, you can just take your time and really just roll it properly, but sometimes, you know, I expect them to hit so hard that I'm like, oh, I better not get hit by this, and I just immediately try to roll to get out of the way. But oftentimes it's because I expect to have, like, I'll outspace it better than I do, and then I just don't get any space with my roll. It's better to roll past things than to roll backwards, really. At least most of the time. But yeah, no, kitchen space, I just feel like I never have enough. But I always want to, like, add more things to my kitchen. You know, and I don't need, like, absolutely everything or anything like that. Like, some stuff is just a little frivolous, you know, but I just like having things for different situations. Certain appliances, some stuff, like, I don't need, like, every sort of appliance under the sun because certain things do multiple things, right? Pet the puppy. No, sit. Well, never mind. I was trying to hit the guy behind him, actually. loot, huh? Nice loud boom. But no loot. Trying to think what what other things I could currently really use in my kitchen right now. I do want to get a new cutting board, like a nice big wooden one. They're kind of pricey, although I did finally just receive a big thing of a big payment thing for my guide work, so at least that's done. This seems like okay. I guess we need like to find a gemstone or something to put here. I guess we'll try to pay attention. Keep an eye, well, no pun intended, but keep an eye out for one. "6 months, 6 days. Rala does not leave me long in Gris Warren. She does not wish to dwell at a site of hatred and vengeance. This, more than anything, confirms my path. After Rala was expelled from Gris Warren, she marched across the frozen steppes and past the fingers of Rim. Rala lived a nomad, no home, no bed, no certainty of food. Sildar is nomad now. Sildar follows Rala to the end, and only then can Sildar and find Scarfang and Frostborn. Only then can Sildar be considered a worthy Hakun." A few things I would change with my house if I could afford it, and building a bigger kitchen is one of them. Yeah. I feel like the kitchen I have now I'm pretty happy with, like space-wise for the most part. Having like a small movable island or something wouldn't necessarily hurt, but I did buy like an industrial kitchen table thing kind of to facilitate that for one thing, because we had like a big open wall. So I got like one of those stainless steel like chef's tables kind of situations that you would find in most restaurant kitchens, because not only have I used them in the past working in a restaurant, but they're just really nice to have, frankly. Good for space, easy to clean, easy to keep sanitary. Okay, well, we were talking about Glutton. I don't know. This does go up pretty quickly, though, so let's... yeah, sure. Let's put some points into this. Why not? I don't know if I'm going to max it out. Maybe we'll go 5 or 10 with it. Come on, pop your head out. Or don't. Where's our boy here? Somebody he-ya'd at me, but I don't know who it was. I don't think it was him. I will say the max glutton compared to 1 is a huge difference. Well, it's not going to be... I'm not going to only put 1 point in it, that's for sure, but... using the Dragon Heart isn't sluggish anymore. Yeah. Man, I know you mean, like, the default trait number 1, but, I will put at least, I'll bring it up to 5 and see how it feels. If there's not much difference, I'll bring it up to 10. If it feels like there's a significant difference, but it feels like it would be worth to get more, then I will probably consider maxing it out. But I do want to potentially use my points on other stuff yet too, so we'll see. But I'm not really too worried about it one way or the other. Like, it's fine. Like, I feel sufficiently powerful in the game, so there's not much else I can do to really continue adding damage outright aside from crit at this point and weak spot damage. So adding more like Glutton would be probably fine. And it would certainly make a few interactions a little bit more manageable when I'm not having to like worry about my heal timing as much.
Come on.
Yes, give me that long gun ammo, please. You're making me like not use my gun. Like getting out of the way of that one. I just realized those guys are like a elite version of the boss that we fought before. As in, not an elite boss, but I just mean a weaker version of the boss that just operates as an elite. Frost Priest, dude. I think we've done all of the exploration here. I'm not going to go this way yet. I'm going to backtrack and do the other one. I just want to like, fill out the rest of my map here so I don't forget anything here, or miss anything, rather. Obviously, I will know to look this way, but... Alright. I feel like the sniper rifle is just genuinely really good for clearing areas. It just, the damage is so good, and in these big, more open environments in the overworld stuff, like, you can just snipe stuff from a pretty long distance and do, like, impressive damage with it. It just makes playing the game solo, like, much easier, I think. When you can just pick off enemies from a safe area, you know? I don't mind getting into the midst of combat, obviously. I do it all the time, especially in cases where I'm forced to, with bosses or otherwise. But it just seems like a smart way to play. Adding one more room and move and expand my bathroom. Hey, Sass, how's it going? How are you? Good to see you. Again. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind having like a bigger bathroom. Like or even really just a second bathroom, because my roommate and I do have to share the one that we have at the moment, just because we actually had in what used to be Daedra's house while I was living there before she sold it, and now we just are renting this other place together for the time being. We're renting the first floor of a house, and our landlord and his girlfriend live upstairs in the upper unit, if you will, which I say in quotes because it's a house that was converted into like two apartments, basically, like a downstairs and an upstairs, and then the basement is sort of shared space. Mainly they've kind of, as per part of the arrangement, like the basement is mostly theirs, but we have some storage space down there, and we use utilities down there, you know, laundry and whatnot. But we have plenty of storage room for the two of us. But yeah, the one thing about this place, like, the rooms are fine. The kitchen is great. The one thing I don't care for as much is that the bathroom is not overly, it's not small. Could be a little bigger, but it's a perfectly fine sized bathroom, but there's only the one. And, I don't mind sharing a bathroom, but it is always much more convenient when you have like at least a second one. Because in Daedra's last place, which granted we had like a third extra roommate too, so Daedra owned the place, but we were all contributing rent effectively for the mortgage. But that place, being the way that it was designed, it had like 2 full bathrooms and 2 half bathrooms. So there was, like, in the basement off the side of the room that I used to stream from, there was like a little half bathroom, which means there's just like a toilet and a sink. The ground floor had the same deal basically, and then the upstairs had another 2 full bathrooms, so like 2 of the same thing plus like showers with like tubs, or at least one of them had a tub, the other had a standing shower. But point being that for the 3 of us that lived there, it meant that we just never had to like worry about like someone's in the bathroom and I gotta go. You know, you can just be like, oh, I'll just go downstairs or I'll go upstairs or whatever. I still haven't exactly determined what their weak point is. It's like the general crotch area, sort of, but also kind of not. Oh, nice shot, dude. Are you still alive, sir? Thought I saw another boy. Well, there's one here anyway. Give me the loots. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Other dungeon. Did I miss anything over here? I don't think he dropped anything. Alright, let's go. Just got up from a nap. For some reason I always get dead tired after eating. No, I get that too sometimes. It I guess it just kind of depends on what you eat, but like and like how much you eat. But like it's likely that, you know, like me, your metabolism might be a little bit effed up, and it probably wouldn't hurt to look into some, I wouldn't say like dietary changes, like you don't necessarily have to change the things you eat, but you might want to look into like things that help you you know, sort out your metabolism a little bit, if that's what's going on. It could be something else, but I'm not a dietitian or a health expert. I don't want to pretend like I am, so I do know some things, mainly just because I've a lot of stuff that I've had to look into or been forced to look into over time, but also, you know, my dad has always been like, he's not a doctor, but at least not a medical doctor, but like he's always had a thing for medical science and all that, so it's always been a bit of a topic of discussion for my family, I guess. Now entering Watcher's Hollow. Hoo-ha, yes. There's some boys in there. I don't know if maybe they're Emin variety, so they'll actually be okay to release and they won't immediately be hostile. You have to go through your bedroom to get to the only bathroom. It's a bit inconvenient when having guests. Oh, that does suck. Yeah. You also want to wish it was a tiny bit bigger so you could fit a bathtub. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Wait, what? Where did he come from? Oh, this is, affecting everything everywhere. All at once. Go get him, Dogbert. Where'd he go? Alright, we're thawing, we're good. How did that guy get behind me? Where the hell did he come from? Was he like up here maybe? Dog is going ham over there. Does this just all lead together? I thought maybe there was like a way to go up. I don't know where that guy was hanging out at. He just sort of appeared behind me, and I don't think I can get up there. Weird.
Nah, me no bis.
American Outlaw, thanks for the follow. Ammo box. The DLC has certainly been really good for scrap. I feel like we're gonna be pretty well set for a while here, especially if I just keep grabbing whatever's around. But I am thinking about, like, if I revisit this game to do like some more, just whether it's like another campaign run, but with co-op, what I might do is just keep this character and allow people to join this dude, so I'm not like starting over fresh. Now, if the people that I end up playing with, whoever ends up wanting to play, want to start fresh characters, then maybe I'll just start over. And we'll just play whatever feels good to play. But I could see definitely doing co-op on like at least nightmare difficulty, because hard, obviously, like I'm doing solo and I'm not really struggling with it at all. There's been some tough boss fights, but not really any more tough than anything that like FromSoft will throw at you on theirs. So how many people can play at once? I'm not sure, but I think it's 3. 3, yeah, okay. And I think the sequel is also supposed to be 3, which I'm also planning to leave. I don't know if I'm gonna schedule co-op with people for the sequel, because I want to play the sequel pretty much right after this one alongside Elden Ring. And I realize like scheduling can be a little difficult unless there's other people who are like ready to play any day that I'm streaming. But so what we might have to do with that is just kind of allow for people to just sort of come in and play whenever. Just come join me or what have you. Maybe it's his legs that are... I guess his legs are weak points. Let me out. Let me out.
Come on.
Yeah, it's his legs specifically. I don't know why. I guess like his leg hitboxes are kind of they're high up enough that it just seemed like I was like his crotch was a weak point. His or hers.
Oh, that was terrible.
My family just came back. All right, no worries, Anna. Have a good time. Thanks for hanging. See you later. Yeah, so we'll see. What I might do, just to clarify, is like I would like to revisit this game at some point, but as far as the sequel is concerned, like I'm not going to do a bunch more in this game because I want to play the sequel, and then this weekend is going to be a bunch of Elden Ring probably. So when we start up the sequel, unless people are like, hey, yeah, let's just do a full-on co-op run, and you know, they're down to just schedule with me right away, which people can just let me know, you know, reach out to me on Discord or whatever. We'll try to figure it out. Otherwise, what I might do is just start as a solo playthrough, and people can just drop in if they want to play when I'm streaming, because I think that might just work easier, frankly, than trying to coordinate schedules, because honestly, coordinating schedules with people is difficult, especially when it's multiple people in various different time zones. So I think we might just work it that way. And that also will hopefully allow for people to not specifically have to rush to go out and buy the game. They can just kind of, when you've got it and you want to join, if you want to join, then if you see I'm streaming, then, you know, just hit me up, and I think you'll be able to just jump into my world. I'm not 100% sure how it works, honestly. I guess I'll have to look into that, because that's the only thing is, like, I don't know if it's full drop in, drop out. I think it is to some degree, but I'm not sure. So that I will have to look into that a little bit, because if it requires like joining a game and then staying as part of, like, you know, like you have to kind of like stay in that particular like campaign to really make progress, then we may have to kind of like schedule a little bit. If that ends up being the case, I'll try. It's drop in, drop out. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. Well, yeah, if that's the case for Remnant 2, then... Well, it's not a problem for you to, like, join at a checkpoint. I don't mind that at all. The whole point I'm getting at is that if we do it this way, Nightmare, then if you're planning to get the sequel, and if it works the same way as drop in, drop out, which I think it's supposed to, then what I'll allow for, you know, you or whoever else wants to join, in which case if there's more than 2 other people, we may have to round robin it a little bit. But if you see me streaming the game and you want to join up, then that way, you know, I can just play solo, and then y'all can just join me when you're available, rather than trying to schedule. Because I just think scheduling is going to be difficult.
Come on.
Yeah, those guys are much easier now, and I know that their legs are their weak spot. That guy is just effectively T-posing over there. Somehow that guy doesn't know that there's a fight happening. He's just on patrol. There we go. Alright, is that everybody?
It's over.
Nice. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is, like, if we can work it that way, I think it might be a little easier for Remnant 2. And then if people want and are interested, you know, we might try doing like some, you know, extra hard difficulty, like Nightmare or Apocalypse. You know, revisit the first game and just try doing some. We might even just do it as like adventure mode so that we're not like beholden to the campaign, but just whatever we feel like doing, frankly. And then that way people can kind of join up with whatever characters they want and what have you. On the fence for the sequel, since I saw that the minimum specs for it is the exact same as my PC's current specs, so I can indeed join you for Remnant 1 if you want. Alright. Yeah, like, if it turns out that I'm just solo playing Remnant 2, you know, that's fine. I would like the opportunity to play it in co-op, but, like, that can also be a future thing if nobody is around and available for it. But I will definitely well, more than likely revisit 1 for some co-op experience, because I think it would be nice to play this game in co-op and not just solo. Whether that means like just re-rolling in Apocalypse and starting a fresh campaign for a group to go through, or if we just do like adventure mode or something. I suppose I should care about those goods. Can I get to them quickly? Enough. Alright, did I get everything from up here? I think I did. But yeah, no, I just think that we can play it by ear. It doesn't have to be the hardest setting possible, but I'd at least, considering hard doesn't feel that hard, even though like the game is clearly balanced for multiple players. Like, I feel like I've had an easy enough go at hard difficulty. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, the bosses are challenging, but most of the areas are not, especially when I'm using something like the sniper rifle. Hi, puppy dog, what's up? Come here. What's up? Yeah, I think that, I don't know, I just enjoy a challenge, so I feel like if we were to play this on co-op, like, as it is right now, I feel like the game would maybe get a little too easy. Hey, Ari, welcome back. Because, like, servant cage key. Already, like I said, I'm not really struggling much with this, so playing it on, like, at least nightmare difficulty seems appropriate. I understand that there might be like some scaling or something when you have co-op, but it can't be that much. I think this game scales up in co-op. Yeah, so either way, like, I think we could try it out, but I feel like it'll still be not that hard even with scaling. So I would like to try at least Nightmare, maybe Apocalypse, if it's available for all of us. Whenever we, like, revisit this, and or for the sequel, I don't know if it'll have exactly the same difficulty stuff going on, but I probably won't that one. I probably won't want to start immediately in that super high difficulty. Because, you know, if I specifically end up playing in solo most of the time, I don't really want to have to, like, have anything be, like, much worse than it otherwise would be. I don't think I can talk to any of you. I'm not sure what the point of me doing this was. It seems like I would have had a quest for this. But anyway, you're free, I guess. feel like I was supposed to get a quest, and then, I don't know, maybe I did this at the wrong time somehow. Maybe it's alright. I hope I didn't, like, bug anything, though. Let me rest really quick. Get my ammo back and stuff. Adventure mode seems like it's a good way to farm stuff in case you want to roll other bosses. Probably best for co-op. It was super monotonous doing it solo. Yeah. I guess it's just going to depend on what feels like the best play. Because, like, I understand that the campaign is, like, semi-randomized. So we can always just do, like, revisit or otherwise. Like, we can always just do another campaign. Whether it's with existing characters or new characters or otherwise. I think it'll still be fun to do. Game's a little bit fucky with quests sometimes, and whether or not you can complete it is up to RNG. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to do something here. I think I was maybe supposed to get a quest or something that would, you know, I would need to save them in the first place. Dungeons are randomized. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me take a look at the world here. The regular area, I mean. What's up, puppy dog? So we still need to go to the north. Alright, let's just make our way there. I'm frozen. Should probably like stop looking around and actually pay attention a little bit. He shot faster than I thought he was going to. So much easier. I did adventure mode countless times just to get the assault rifle and Chicago typewriter. It took hours. Yep. I don't know if I would do, like, on my own a second playthrough of the campaign, at least not anytime soon. Maybe a later revisit, but the main reason I'm thinking about maybe redoing the campaign is just for the co-op experience. But it might be more fun just to do adventure mode or something. I haven't really given it much thought yet. It's just, those are options.
Come on.
want ammo. Thank you. I guess I can just rest this thing. Yep. We have much. 45 hardened irons. It's 5 short, I believe, from those armor upgrades if we want to do all 3 at the same time. She might have 5 for sale, but I think we'll just wait.
Damn it!
I've only done adventure mode on Earth, not doing it for the others just yet. Also, hey Bloody Onion, how's it going? Currently trying to get the assault rifle and probably have over 8 hours in and still nothing. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a good gun, don't get me wrong. Maybe it's a amazing gun. I'm pretty happy with what I have already. With that said, if we find it or something, like, cool. But I feel like I'm glad that just basically everything in the game is viable on its own. So that if you want to get a certain gun, I'm sure it's a pretty good gun, because I wouldn't assume that you'd be looking for it so hard if it wasn't. Unless it was just super stylish, even if it wasn't that good. But with that said, like, I'm not overly concerned about, like, trying to get specific weapons. At least not right now. If I was doing a melee oriented build, I would see that probably going a little differently, because there's probably specific melee weapons I would want. Maybe even a couple for different situations. Oops.
Damn it!
Compensated again. And I rolled that too early again, but I had enough space to make it work. Do love me a good crit body shot. It's like an M14 rifle, automatic, but fire rate is on the lower side. The accuracy is really great. Pretty content with the crossbow and magnum for now. Crossbow is very fun and powerful. Yeah, I've heard that for sure. I wouldn't mind finding like just the straight up magnum, because I do like magnums a lot of the time in these games. There's also that gem thingy over there, and I still haven't found whatever that is. I don't have like it as a key item. Maybe we'll find it in this other dungeon. I hope so. But yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to finish that, whatever that quest was for the slave pen there, the Emin that were all captive. Definitely not the best shooting I've ever done. But I just like magnums in a lot of shooter games, so depends on what it is. Sometimes magnums aren't great. But if it's done well, oh shit. Getting into be like a little bit too much of a hurry with some of these shots. And I'm just missing. I keep trying to like quickly like do like some swift aiming, like to just jerk the aim, flick it like up or left or right or whatever as needed, and then I keep misjudging the sensitivity of it because it'll go like farther than I think it's going to. prefer not to have my screen all frosted over again, thank you. Oh, I think I missed this chest earlier. Sure seems that way. I'll say that you'll probably get the same results with the hunting rifle. It's very close compared to the assault rifle, just single shot versus auto. I gotcha. I actually kind of like single shot stuff a lot of the time. We had this conversation before, and I don't remember specifically what it was I was playing. What the hell else did I play recently before this? It's so weird that I end up blanking on these things. But I was using like some sort of like burst fire. Oh, System Shock. Yeah, the assault rifle and what else? There was like a submachine gun. Yeah, the Scorpion. Both of those guns are pretty good in that game. The Scorpion especially, like as an alternative to the pistol. The assault rifle was like okay. But I remember it brought up the conversation of like preference of like single shot high powered weaponry versus burst fire or fully automatic weaponry. I fall into the camp typically of I prefer high powered single shot stuff, you know, which would include shotguns, but like high powered rifles, magnums, pistols are also fine. Doesn't have to be the most powerful thing ever. But I just like there's something stylish about it for me to be able to like do like a precise shot somehow, maybe with a little bit of flair to it, and do like a bunch of damage if you've aimed well, versus just kind of like, you know, spraying some bullets at something. Don't get me wrong, if you're aiming well and you're spraying bullets, you're still potentially capable of doing a lot of damage, and it can also be satisfying just be like, you know. But yeah, I just kind of like the risk reward factor too of things like magnums and stuff that have like limited shots and high damage. You know, sniper rifle kind of falls right into that category too because it's literally one shot between reloads. For automatic rifles, but they're strong enough where single taps are strong enough as well. That's fair. And again, I'm not saying that like what I described as single shot as being specifically better either. It's just my preference. Guardian Sanctum. So this is going to lead us to like the world boss fight. Let me, for now, say I assume so. Let me switch to this. So the coach gun is usually our boss killing weapon most of the time. Like having the option of single tap here and there, and when a beefy enemy appears, I can just hold it for full-on damage. Yeah, that's totally fair, and that's like conversely also why I like the repeater pistol, because you can tap fire it really fast. So when you need that like high rate of fire, it's good. Oh wait, is this to do with the girl? I don't know if we're gonna end up fighting this thing or not. I want to look up there, bud. Yeah. He's a fucking Colossus. As in Shadow of the. Listen, I just want to be friends with the girl. We don't have to be enemies or anything.
I know what you want, and I'm not going back. close one. Earth, you okay?
What just happened?
The shadow is trying to get in. My friend and I just want to keep the shadow away.
Are you from Earth?
Earth. Oh, yeah. That's what it was called. I was there. A long time ago. They called me Clementine. I think.
The shadow is trying to get to the
Remember
Colossus.
a bed?
Yep, you're right.
And a helmet. Lots.
So
of
she was a
wires.
dreamer. I feel like I remember the name Clementine coming up.
The helmet made me dream.
Maybe.
About this place. This is my home now.
Who's your friend?
This is the Guardian. They protect this world. I dreamt about them when I was on Earth, when the shadow attacked. The Guardian brought me here. They saved me. My friend gave me their strength. We're a part of each other now.
Okay, why don't you return to Earth? I mean,
No. I don't want to go back. I like it here. I'm home. If I leave, I don't think I'll be able to come back.
well, no other real options. I'll just continue to tell her what I need from her, I guess.
Root? You mean the shadow? The gnarled, twisty things? The Guardian showed me what the shadow, the root, did on Earth. The root destroyed everything. It's all gone.
Still hope.
No! I don't want to fight. I'm happy here. I keep this place safe now. Look, I didn't let the shadow out. It's not my responsibility.
Could save all the worlds from the root?
I'm sorry. I'm not going back to Earth. The root can't reach us here.
You sure about that? I mean, like, it seems to keep on trying. I don't know how good your Guardian is at defending itself without you playing it.
No! Stop!
This feels like another Dreamer battle. Yeah, stay down, little floating cloud thingy. That'll learn you. I was about to reload.
Oh, that was terrible.
They're never gonna stop, are they?
What good is a Guardian if it's not guardianing? Exactly. Like, I know he's your big old buddy, but you're the only one who can do this. Like, sucks to have to be dependent upon for such a big thing, but like, people do kind of need your help. Your Guardian seems to think so too. It's all good. We can just use the crystals and come on back here. I can do it. I'm sure you can. Time to be Guardians of the Galaxy. She loves her Shadow of the Colossus buddy. Yeah, also, hey Shadok, how's it going? I mean, who wouldn't, right? Like, who wouldn't want their own big old Colossus bro? Ooga chaka, ooga ooga, ooga chaka. Haven't heard that song in a while now. In fact, the last time I heard it was probably the last time I watched that movie. Stuff sounds like it's happening, but I'm just looking at a loading screen here.
This leads to the resource. I feel it. I can get you in, but you will need to kill it. Okay. Are you ready?
Not
I'll
yet.
be here when you're ready.
Let me see if I can upgrade my armor first, because this is maybe going to be the last of it here. And we're still 4 short. Man, I hope I can buy 4 quickly. One moment. I'm just going to do a little quick teleport. Don't mind me. If you leave, all you have to do to get to the red portal is touch the ball. Alright. Gotcha. If she only has like 3 for sale, I'm gonna be mad.
Hey, traveler.
Okay. I will buy all 10. All of it.
Till next time.
Till next time. Nothing else that we can do with all that right now. I have not found a simulacrum in a while. I know that they're meant to be like big rare rewards, but like I thought maybe I would find a few in the DLC, and so far I've found none.
Oh, traveler. What do you need?
Okay. Armor. There we go. So that's as max as I'm gonna get it for now, since the rest cost simulacrums that I don't feel like spending at the moment.
So long.
Guess that's it. Don't have anything for the girl. Yeah, I figured you know you get a lot of that stuff in adventure mode. Like, I could immediately have 7 uses on the Dragonheart. I haven't really needed more than 5 most of the time. I think there were a couple of fights where I did run like about out of healing, but not so much since I've had like 5 charges. Like with the Mender's Aura, 5 charges, and Bloodwort, like I'm usually pretty good. But if I really need 2 extra heals, I'll come back and get them. So we have to be in the other thingy here.
Think you're ready?
The healing mod is pretty great. If you mean the Mender's Aura, like, yeah, I've literally had it for the whole game. It's kind of hard to get rid of. Because it's so useful. Honestly, if I had had it in my sniper rifle or shotgun, it would be potentially even stronger because it would come back so quickly, or presumably. Sorry, there's a very loud plane going overhead. I hope you guys can't hear it too much. Oh, he's got a little baby hand.
Subject 2923 may have gotten you this far, but you're on your own now. You think you're saving the world?
Oh, the dog gives you HP regen? That's where I was getting that from? I didn't realize that. I thought that just boosted his damage.
Nothing.
Alright, man. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. Oops, I forgot to activate my mod. Alright, getting a little bullet hellish. Comboing. Back to bullet hells. No, that's not how I wanted to roll. I might be dead here. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna grab. Guard. Can't be that simple. There's going to be a phase 2. Objective success. I do talking in the background.
From sickness and death. No, but I can. I was there at the beginning. I committed. I've done everything to ensure humanity's inevitable serenity. I am one with them now. Infinite. I cannot be stopped anymore.
Wrong. You're just another heartless narcissist. Humanity's better than that. It's better than you. Get him, Traveler.
Oh, my gun's up. Oh, I got a new gun. The power of friendship. Let's see what this thing does. don't know what's happening right now. That is like all, it's like everywhere. Maybe I can roll that, but where? Okay. It's a cool weapon though. Shit. Give me some more aura. This is another fight that kind of reminds me of like Returnal a little bit. Oh. Oh, okay. I seem to like never be quite ready for that one. It just seems to hit like everywhere. Oh, God damn. Fuck. My aura. Like, it just legitimately kind of does hit everywhere. Like, what do you, I guess you can just dodge it, maybe? It's my last regular heal. Okay. But fucked.
Think you have won? The root cannot be stopped. They are more powerful than...
It seemed like maybe I framed it, but I'm not sure. I might have outspaced it. That one time I avoided it successfully.
Not when I am so close.
Man, Spider-Man, he just not the same after that Venom symbiote, man. Flip your face right on through that, I guess. It's alright, these guys are easy to dodge. Just run on through. You're good, you're good. There you go. It occurs to me, I never really tried to see if this gun had a mod on it. I was not paying attention to that at all. Too focused on the fight itself and just shooting. The normal fire of it's pretty cool, though.
I can't go back to Ward 13. It's not home.
It's a big laser blast. I'm sad I didn't try it in the fight, but it's alright.
But maybe we'll see each other again, eh? Someday. Take care, traveler.
Cool fight, though. It just kind of makes me want to play Returnal again. I'm not going to revisit Returnal right now, but maybe I can convince Charlie eventually at some point to do Returnal co-op with me. Because I'd like it to be like a nice excuse to go back to playing it again. I actually really love Returnal. But when I played it on stream, I also played the absolute crap out of it, so...
Well, I'll be.
Well, I'll be. I have voice lines that aren't just, hello. They talk to each other, yeah. Does someone just go, okay. You did it, I guess, okay. What'd you fought an otherworldly scientist turned eldritch abomination? Okay. Cool, I guess. Last resort. Alright, cool. We're gonna skip that. I don't want to see all the very cool people that worked on this, but root neoplasm. Let's check out this trait here that we just unlocked. Low health damage. Ah, cool. Fusion rifle. It's only a +8. Fusion cannon. That's pretty dope. Alright, well... Only goes to +10. Oh, right, I guess it is technically a boss weapon. Or something like it. A special weapon. I guess that's it. You know, if this was any other game, I'd be like, oh, I wonder if I could travel back to the girl and see how she's doing. But I also would just kind of sit here and be like, oh, well, you know.
What?
She probably won't have anything new to say.
All right then.
World's Edge. I mean, well, you know we'll buy it. That does seem kind of dope. Yeah, it's not like I fucking saved the world or anything, or at least temporarily, since obviously there's a sequel coming, so can't be that safe. There's still root to deal with. Charge attacks release a wide wave projectile that will penetrate through multiple enemies. So this has a similar thing going on to the hero's sword.
We're done here.
Let's try it out. It's actually bigger than I thought
I'm
it
not
was.
in the mood for chat.
That's pretty cool. Actually, that goes farther than I thought it would, too. It looked like it didn't have very long range, but... You can angle it, too. That's pretty sick, actually. Horizontal wave instead of angled? I gotcha. When I think about it, this game's pretty anime at times. You're not wrong. Well, I like the scythe a lot, but maybe we'll stick with this sword for now, because, I mean, it is kind of... It's pretty fucking cool. Hero sword can combo, though.
Oh, traveler.
I'll probably try to unlock the hero sword at some point, but it obviously costs a lot, so... 100 glowing fragments. What would it take to upgrade this? Luminite crystals, iron. So we just said upgrade a boss weapon to +5, but I haven't done that yet, so that's a little strange. Unless they were just automatically counting the fusion rifle. Wait. Oh. The damage on this already is pretty close to the scythe, so yeah, we'll stick with it. we get some more iron and stuff, we'll upgrade it some more.
Be safe out there.
I like it well enough. I did like that the scythe kind of like neatly tucked in under our backpack, but it also, the little weird like bug parts on the back of it always kind of bothered me a little bit. This thing looks very fantasy anime, don't get me wrong, but I don't mind it too much. Hero sword is also an account-wide item. Oh, cool. Anyway, I've only been going for like 3.5 hours. Let me go. I'll just for due diligence, I'll go see if we can return to her at all and if she'll have anything to say at all. But I'm gonna guess she won't. New Game Plus. I mean, I could re-roll the campaign, but I think what I'll probably do is do some adventure mode stuff, maybe, or at least try out a little bit of adventure mode on stream before we call it a day. I don't think she's in there. She's maybe back in Racem if she's anywhere at all. Unless she was at Ward 13 and I just didn't see her. I haven't tried survival or adventure mode yet. It occurs to me I never got like an item to interact with the little construct robot thing outside of the desert merchant guy's place either. It's never found one due to RNG probably, but I guess just so I'm not wasting time, like, can you go back and, does anyone know, can you go back and talk to the girl? And if so, is she like all the way back up to the north again or whatever, or is she like in Ward 13 and I just didn't see her?
I wish I could. I've caught. Be well, Wanderer.
Some
I wish I
nice
could
to say.
stay. You must travel our home to find your own. I can't tell you this. You need not your only path to fail.
Okay.
May hope drive you.
I just don't want to like wander this whole place if she's not here. Who the fuck is this? The weird rat mom seer lady. Yes. All right, let's. I also never got the gemstone for the thing up there either. So it just seems like, I don't know, unless I just missed it, like you can occasionally get potentially unsolvable puzzles and stuff like that, or just keys, locks rather, that you don't find the keys for. Like the song puzzle was definitely the case of that, because I don't think the songbook ever appeared, but at least that was something we could look up. Not for the stuff next to the pan flute guy, but the one that was like randomly in the one dungeon. But that little like partitioned off area, like to the northwest of or northeast of us up there, there's like a little statue with an eye missing that I think we have to find like the eye for and put it in. But I have not found one. I believe I've gone everywhere that we could here, so. All right, I tell you what, let me just run to the north just to see, although is it from here or is it from a different, I don't remember anymore which map I'm supposed to be going from. They all look the damn same. All right, yeah, never mind then. let's I guess let's just go to the ward and then we can try checking out. Like, I don't mind checking out survival slash adventure on stream just to see how I feel about them. I don't know that I'll do much of that on stream, like in anything repeated. I think when we revisit this, if people want to co-op with me, like drop in co-op or whatever, and we play on like Nightmare or Apocalypse difficulty or some shit like that, then you know, we can try adventure mode if we want, or we can just do another playthrough of the campaign. But that's not going to happen before the sequel, which is going to be the same deal. If people would like to play with me, I'm going to leave it. I'll probably just start with like a hard mode if that's available again, and I'm just going to start as solo, but if people want to drop in to play, they can, provided that they've, you know, talked to me in chat and stuff ahead of time, so I know that you're wanting to. If there's more than like 2 people who want to join, we'll have to round robin it a little bit. But if not, I will just play solo until as of such time anyone feels like joining, I guess, in the sequel. With that being the case, I don't know what class I'm gonna play. I can join in, though it does depend on time, since your streams are usually at midnight for me. Well, I am referring to the sequel, so obviously that'll depend on if you even end up getting the sequel at some point, but 'cause I know you were saying before that you weren't too sure about it. But that'll be the same for this game too when we revisit it. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, dude. Like, don't worry too much about it. Like, depending on how things are potentially going to work best for people, like, I don't necessarily mind starting a little earlier. It just can't be like, I don't want to go like crazy early necessarily for Remnant. But we'll see. Like, doing that, I don't mind doing that so much for the co-op with Charlie with Elden Ring, just because, especially now that we've switched to weekends, because I'm not trying to do it like every day where I'm potentially missing out on a bunch of sleep if I just don't get to bed early enough. Because yeah, that could become a little bit hard to keep up with. All right, let's try hard survival. No effect on campaign progress. Not that it matters because we're done with all that. Base experience and abundance of time, scrap, and EXP. Timer pauses in the labyrinth. Less time, scrap, and EXP. More rewards on boss kills. Timer pauses in the labyrinth. Timer does not stop, and then just try hard. I guess we'll see. I don't know what this is going to be like at all. Oh, I'm naked. And okay, I see. We start with just our gun. So we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds, and I guess we just choose an area, a biome, perhaps. Or maybe this is to indicate, like, what sort of reward you're going to get from it. So, items, heal upgrade, defensive stuff, weaponry, rings. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, so we're as naked as we can be. Oh, there's shops. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I assumed these were going to be the things that we had to, like, interact with to start going. Oh, there's the sawed-off. It does not look the way I expected it to. Ricochet rifle is also a crossbow, apparently. I know people were talking about that. Wasteland flail. Increases revive speed, increases mod power generation from damage dealt by status effects, increases summon damage, increases teamwork range, adds a random trait. What's up, puppy dog? Yes, I'm gonna stop streaming here in a little bit. You can run around and play. The Akari stuff is available. I might just run around naked just to see how it goes. Shoot saw blades. Magazine 1, damage 80, and I guess they ricochet around. We can't afford... Well, we might want the flail as a backup. Howler's immunity projects a 20-meter aura that moves with the caster and reduces incoming damage to all allies standing in the aura by 15%. Okay, so that's just a mod. Like, I kind of want to get... We have our pistol. We like the repeater pistol. It wouldn't hurt maybe to get a shotgun or the ricochet rifle. And by shotgun, I mean this or the sawed-off. Let me ask you this because it doesn't ever tell you. Is the sawed-off a long gun or a sidearm? Because it could really go either way. It's a sidearm. Okay, good to know. I kind of figured that might be the case just due to the price. So I'm going to keep the repeater pistol then, and I'm going to buy... I'll try the ricochet rifle just for the hell of it. And we'll buy the flail so I have a melee weapon too. It's a little slow. We'll get used to it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna run around naked and see how well we do. Game never tells you can just punch guys. I'm sure that you can, but I wouldn't mind having a melee weapon since we can afford it. Also, Magnus, how's it going? How goes Remnant? We've now beaten the base game and the DLC. I'm just doing survivor mode now, or survival mode. Running around a infectious swamp in nothing but underwear. It's been a while since I've been here, so I'm gonna get a butt kicked by enemies that I've forgotten how to fight. Hoping I could ricochet that at you. There we go. Big boy aggroed yet? I guess so. I don't see him anywhere. Maybe he fell down. It does really good damage if you like actually hit him in the face with it.
Stay down.
Shit. You bitch. Alright, I guess we like leveled up or something at a very good time there. What is this? Dragonheart charge. I guess I can't carry another one. Reload please. Sure. Oh, I can't do this here. I guess I have to do it elsewhere. Okay, you just never wanted to reload that gun for some reason. There's a chest in there. We have 1:50 left. Maybe I should have just stuck with my bare fist. That shit is really slow. Scrapper body plate. Wait, how do I toggle? Okay, we're still lightweight, so I guess this is better than nothing. The stupid tire on our shoulder, though. We gotta find some more stuff to kill.
Crap! Oh, God! What is that? Bag's full.
Anybody else around? As the enemies become stronger, I assumed I would just like run out of time and get sent back or something. So you just keep on going, which makes sense. It is called survival mode after all. Grim coil. Okay, I will try to read that at another time. I think I sort of kind of got the gist of it though. Oh, come on, really? Need to kill like just one or two more things here. There we go. Get that heal up there.
Nah, me nobis.
Where, if anywhere, do you even have weak points, my friend? Don't know that they do. Thank you for the follow, Deimos.
It's over.
It can't be over. There's got to be more dudes to kill, brother. Alright, so yeah, we just don't worry about those. Need to progress. I mean, it's a fun mode so far.
Bag's full.
They won't spend too much time trying to melee things, at least not with this flail. I might unequip it, honestly, if the punch is fast enough to just break things quickly. I realize you can also just roll into things, but it's a little inconsistent. no reading so far. I mean, I got some of the gist of it, like giving you a bonus when you like reload or some shit like that. Hang on, I can read it now. Reloading a weapon after dealing at least 40% of the base damage from a single magazine increases damage by 7% for 20 seconds. Okay. Drowned trench.
Stay down.
Remember those being kind of nasty. Okay, so the trait tomes literally just give you a trait, like, randomly at a particular rank or whatever. You don't actually level them yourself, which makes sense. Like, speed is part of the game here, so. Ring of Honor. It's the ring. Okay, yeah, I'll wear the FAP ring. That works for me. Damn. Wait, I haven't reloaded yet. Yeah, I can see why people like the ricochet rifle. Except for when you miss, I guess. Assholes again. Is he? I heard him say there he is. Oh no, I got stuck on the fucking wall. This, thank you. We've almost got another level under our belt here. There we go.
Thanks, full.
Definitely getting some glowing fragments here. What was that? Swift something? Swiftness. That's the movement speed one. Yes. Okay. Hate the map system in this area in particular. Makes it impossible to know where you've been. Yeah. I can see that.
Thanks, full.
It's not been too bad. Like, I'm not too bad at navigating the area necessarily, but... But yeah, it's... Oh, my. You were right there. Damn. Oh, I hit a weak spot there. I don't know what I hit, though. I'm not sure if you just have to like hit them in like the top of their little lantern head or something. Which, you know, when they get stunned and fall to one knee, that seems like it works a little bit. We got the boots. Alright, we're still lightweight, so that's fine. Seem to really want to give me the scrapper set right now. Came around from this way? I guess you could go around all that, or did you jump down? Maybe you came from here. On his back, there's a bug piloting the armor. Oh, I just, like, never noticed that with those guys. There's the adventurer tunic if we decide we want to switch it out. I'll stick with the scrapper for right now. Two minutes till the next level up of enemies. Sorry if I'm not like, I mean, I'm not great at responding to chat in general, but we're keeping up rather. It's a weird little crack. Yeah, I'm like extra focused on the game now. Trying to be doing this in a timely fashion. Okay, so breaking things is definitely kind of warranted, I guess. Maybe don't spend too much time doing it, but you can get trait tomes, apparently. That's not when I should have done that. Don't remember this enemy? I guess I do. Gotcha. All right. Making progress. About to get a little more spicy. Razor stone. Okay, so that's the bleed build ring. That does seem cool, but for right now, that's maybe later. God damn it, why is there always one behind me? Okay, nice time to level up though. Oh shit. Why are you not... Oh. I've not fought this, like, variant before. Them just having, like, a toxic aura. Maybe that's a survival mode only thing. Alright, loot. Yeah, this definitely gets a little maze-like for sure. Let's Scavenger's Bauble, Bright Steel Ring. I was expecting one to show up behind me. I guess he sort of did. He was just a ways away. I think this way now. Where are you? There, maybe?
Not enough room.
Also, it's just a really long cave in general.
Come on.
Is there anything else before we move on that way? Some more scrap? Okay, sure. I mean, you know, it's overkill, but might as well top off. Okay, over here. Fuck. So the railings and stairs in this area for no reason that messes with me. Game's getting too spicy for the pepper. Yep. Trying to use the ricochet to like hit the bug thingy. It's kind of like not hitting where I want it to, but it's okay. Tome, nice. Alright, we found the exit. Alright, let's get out of here. No, this is a fun mode for sure. It's not exactly what I was expecting. Hang on a second. We just came back into the same cave from the other end, or at least this segment of cave. It was very confusing because it's like the exact same room. I like the tire pauldron. It's pretty derpy. Alright, I've not fought this before. I don't think. I feel like I'd remember like a weird headless tentacle thing. Oh, okay. Not the way you want to dodge with that. It's running sideways. Oh, fuck. It's terrible timing for that. Okay, game. That was a little bit unfortunately fucked. I literally got pinballed into like 5 of them. Well, I got pinballed into like... I ran into one, it pinballed me into another one, I got hit by the wave, and I got pinballed into another one as I was standing up. I literally couldn't do anything. Alright. All good. I don't think that boss is that hard. I thought the way it looked at one point was that the wave was something maybe you could avoid if you're just standing on land. So I was just like, either that or you gotta outspace it, or you can just roll through it. So I was just like, well, he's really far away, let me just back up a little bit. And I was trying to be mindful of the little orbs, but like their hitbox is a little bit bigger than they appear, which is not something I didn't expect, but I just wasn't really minding my footing that well to like really give them a wide berth. I didn't really have time to shoot them. But yeah, it just kind of sucks that I got like kind of true comboed out of it because I just pinballed back and forth to death. There was just nothing I could do. Alright, so you get everything reset. I understand why people would want to sell the labyrinth stuff. Man, it's gonna be hard not having that. The fucking ricochet rifle was real good. I'll try the Chicago typewriter, I guess. The sniper rifle we know is good, but like without upgrades and everything, like I know it's gonna take me some time really using that and the pistol. Oh, Mender's Aura though could be useful. Alright, just give me this and give me Mender's Aura. Throw it on the pistol. Or maybe we'll even throw it on the other gun, but for now we'll just leave it on the pistol. It's, well, hang on. Can I... You said you could sell stuff here. Oh, this one you can. Weird. We could get 350. I kind of want to keep these items. Don't really need a melee weapon. We could buy some boots, we could buy a helmet. Those things sold, or maybe just a tome of some sort. But all of these are just kind of meh, frankly, so... do I just want to buy some pants? Are these any good? Ammo, iron, scrap pickups, increase total range and melee damage dealt. Reduce incoming damage. Stacks 10%, 10 times, last 30 seconds. I mean, kinda, I guess. I don't really need the ammo boxes that bad, right? So... let's just try this. For the hell of it. Oops. Now we got some some pants at least. Alright, let's give this one more try and then I'm probably gonna wrap it up after that. Oh yes, your good boy, Cisco. Hello, buddy. Alright. The swamp, I understand, can also be like kind of rough. I guess like really any of them can be, but definitely has some nasty enemies in there for sure. I guess let me throw Mender's Aura in the Chicago typewriter just to see if, you know, we'll get it charged up a little bit more quickly if we end up trying to use this more. So we rolled Earth, which is cool because that means Root Boys, and I at least know the Root Boys well enough. So this gun does not have the best accuracy, does it? We'll just burst fire it, I guess. He is back there. There's more than one of you. There's more than two of you. I thought there was just two.
Come on.
What? No. I got stuck. Like spawned on me. Roll. These little shroud light enemies are not really that bad, but they can kill you pretty quick if you're not careful. I don't know, the Chicago typewriter seems alright. It's not great per se, but you know, at least not at base level. I do like the scavenger magnet. That is true, Shadok. And I guess when it's combined with the buff making it so that you know, whenever you pick up an item, like it buffs you a little bit, like that makes it just that much better. I'm hearing lots of... Oh, hi. It's got good ammo capacity at the very least.
Oh, that was terrible.
Like its actual damage per shot combined with its capacity and rate of fire is actually pretty good. It's mainly that its accuracy is really bad. But that's okay. Like, I'll get used to it. It just seemed like the best option. We might have fared better with the sniper rifle since I'm obviously like very used to using the sniper rifle. Obviously just unloading into a dude like that works well enough. It's just so hard to like outdo the repeater pistol with a lot of these burst fire weapons though. It's just so accurate. Good rate of fire. I thought that glass looked unbroken, but I phased through it earlier. I just like vaulted right over it like it didn't exist. I was just like, oh, maybe my mind was just Maybe I was just seeing things and it was actually broken already.
Oh, it's over.
Like the beam rifle better though. The beam rifle did seem kind of sick. I didn't really use it much, but particularly just because of where I got it and stuff. Time's rolling over. Oh, you get a nice kick. I've never really used the unarmed combat before, so I was a little curious. Man, Mender's Aura charges up real fucking slow with this. Not having that passive regain. I don't know. It just seems to come up real slow. Maybe it would be better in the pistol. But I'll switch it later. I don't want to do it now because it's just going to reset it anyway. You know what? We can recharge it. It's fine. Let's just leave it in this and see if we get it a little bit more quickly like I'm used to. Later in the main game and DLC playthrough, like I was starting to use the repeater pistol a little bit less. Like I could have tried a different gun, I think, because of that. Because the sniper rifle and coach gun were really just too good at, you know, clearing areas and killing bosses respectively, that like I just didn't really need to use the repeater as much anymore. So I just feel like it kind of got to a point where it was starting to get a little harder to charge the Mender's Aura because I wasn't using it super frequently. Now again, having the cultist hat bring me that like passive mod regeneration was certainly helping. We're gonna get like the optional shroud effigies down here, or
Please, don't let me get lost.
oh right, the little Nurgling boys. I forgot all about you. Forgot y'all existed. 'Cause you kind of only like are in the beginning of the game, pretty much.
Crap!
Some blood ward is nice. Okay. I'm glad that like little corrupt what is it called again? Contagion? Corruption? I forget. Oh, nice spirit. That'll give us some more passive you're not passive, but just general mod regen. For stuff like this, I think the Chicago typewriter is going to be great. We just get like a lot of these boys all at once.
Crap!
It's one of you. What? Okay. That was weird. Okay, stop comboing. I kind of don't remember how to fight these guys. I know we don't need to like just break his guard or anything. Also, enemies are not dropping charges, I've noticed. Healing charges, I mean. Like, they were dropping them a lot previously. I thought, like, maybe it was just like an elites thing, but... Rot. Okay, yeah, that's the name of the cloud. Yeah. We have Bloodwort if we really need it, but... Alright, stuff's about to get stronger again. B just got stronger, too. I kind of wish that would give you, like, some heals back. Like, even if it's just one. But I haven't found a single Dragon's Heart recharge since we started this round. But they were dropping like candy in the other one. Oh, nice. Sick. Hunter trench coat. I should keep using this. We gotta charge up our mod power. Knew I heard a little tea kettle boy. Alright, what's this then? Oh, the Gunslinger's ring. We used to use that in general. I think we used that the whole... Yeah, that was the whole game. I think. Is it the... Yes, rate of fire and swap speed one. Okay, cool. So, aside from the pants, we, well, and the long gun, obviously, we almost look a little bit like we were in our base playthrough. Am I hearing a bigger boy here? Oh. Okay, we're in a not so great position now. All right, do your thing. It's hard to like avoid that backhand when he does it right there. Do the overhead. Thank you. Alright, I'm remembering how to fight those guys. It's just that I had the coach gun originally when I was dealing with that dude. Or those dudes down here. And I feel like it was doing a lot better work than the Chicago typewriter against that particular type of enemy. Maybe it was just staggering them better, I'm not really sure. I didn't really find much to break down here either. All right. Again, 17 glowing crystals. That's good. All right. Another boss. So we'll see what kind of... Oh, it's you. I did not fight you in the base game, but I know you're kind of terrible. Because you summon a lot of boys. I would like to use the typewriter, but I want to charge up this thing so I can use the Hunter's Aura. So that's going to summon boys, right?
Crap!
Whoa, they fucking killed each other. Alright, helpful. He also healed up, I think. He's stuck. I don't like it. Shit. No, I like rolled into it. Fuck. Well, that's not good. Roll. Out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. I can't do anything. I got fucking wombo, dude. Always the wombo combos. Couldn't do anything. I don't know if there could have been more up above there. I might have been safer going the other way, but hard to leave on a dub in survival mode. I don't know that you can. There's no end to it. Is it endless, or does it actually end at some point? Or if you just mean, does it end when you beat a boss? I feel like we could have beaten him had that not just gone, like, especially unfortunately right there at the end. Because I know that if you beat a boss, it takes you back to the labyrinth, right? But then you have to continue from there. You can't just, like, leave normally. We still get to keep our crystals, I believe, right? I hope. How do you leave this mode? Do you just quit? Seemed to be like a regular old exit anywhere. Oh, maybe I needed to... No, not that. Okay. Alright. I was gonna say, I thought there was an exit, and then I just, like, saw one option. I wasn't really reading it. Just that you have to hit travel first. I thought the exit would be right there. But yeah, no, I felt like a little bit gypped on that one, just because if I had not... I mean, you know, I could have done it better if I had, like, shot those guys maybe, but the dude was chasing me. I wanted to get some space, because obviously they leave those little clouds there. I rolled several of them perfectly, but then I just ran out of stamina, and there was another one right in my face, and I just couldn't roll in time. And so that hit me. Then he did a fucking straight up combo after that, so there was just nothing I could do. If he had just opted to do a single hit or something, I would have probably been able to recover, but because he immediately was like, nope, I'm just going to combo you, it's just like, well, alright. To fight him in the big room with the machines, yeah, I don't know what that room is. If I had seen it, maybe that would have dawned on me to try fighting him there, but I was kind of taking the place as I went, so... I assume it's intended to be difficult. No, I only have 17. Or did I have 17? Total? I'm so confused now. I thought I had... Well, no. We had... I guess we had like 5 when I bought the coat, right? And then we probably got some after that, so I guess this is the same. Like, it just carries over regardless. So we definitely got some then. And I know you're supposed to be able to, so that was my assumption. It was very confusing. Anyway, yeah. I will probably, if I feel like it, play some more of that at some point. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. It seems like a really fun mode, and so does it. I'm assuming adventure mode will be fun too, as like a more individual piece by piece, or piecemeal kind of way to do the game, and just kind of maybe do some of the things you haven't done already. But yeah, I think tomorrow, unless I really feel like streaming just some adventure mode and survival mode, I'll probably take the day off since we're done with all the base stuff. And then Friday and Saturday, I should be playing Elden Ring with Charlie. Possibly Sunday, or I don't know. One of the weekend days, I think she wants to do another thing for her Ko-fi subs, so assuming that happens this weekend. So probably just expect at least 2 days of Elden Ring this weekend. But since we're probably going to be starting up on Friday with that, and I don't have more of this base game-wise playthrough to do, I think I'm just going to take tomorrow off, rather than like try to squeeze in like just a whole bunch of adventure and survival mode or find another game to play, because I don't really want to just play a game for one day unless it's really short, and I don't really have anything super short that I feel like playing right now. So I'll just take tomorrow to get some other stuff done instead. But then yeah, if you're around, like I said, I start like 4 hours earlier, just because it works better for Charlie's time zone since she's in Australia. I normally start at 10 a.m. or roughly there, CST, most days that I stream, so Elden Ring days are usually going to be 6 a.m. But yeah, so if you're around and you want to watch some Elden Ring co-op, in the seamless co-op with items and enemies randomized to watch our continued playthrough, then be sure to tune in for that. Keep your eye out over the weekend. And yeah, I'm really excited to play the sequel, guys. I hope... I went ahead and just got the Ultimate Edition, so it, like I said before, I think it said something about potential early access, so I don't know if it'll be available to play before the 25th somehow. I didn't really look into it that much. If it does, it may conflict with potential Elden Ring plans, depending on how early we're talking. So I may not play it until either the 25th anyway, or at least close to the 25th. But I guess just sometime at the beginning of, or early next week, just keep an eye out for me to check out the sequel if you're interested. I'm sure a number of you will probably be interested in playing it yourselves. Hopefully the game runs okay. This game runs great, but obviously the specs are not like, super demanding. I don't think that the specs for the sequel look all that demanding either, at least for my computer, but I'm always a little wary of games at launch on PC, just because so often, of the time they have massive performance issues, but, it just is what it is. But hopefully it'll run okay, or we can at least, manage some settings to make it run okay, because it'll be kind of a bummer if it doesn't. But, that happens, then we'll just kind of find something else to play temporarily until they figure out how to fix the issues with the game. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up there. Thanks again for hanging out with me today. like I said, I will probably revisit this at some point if any of y'all are interested in doing some co-op a little bit down the road in both this and the sequel when it comes out. But I'm just gonna start in solo. I'm not gonna try to schedule things with people. If you want to try to join me, you can just let me know, and we'll see if we can facilitate some drop-in, drop-out play, just to get that co-op experience. And yeah, otherwise, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I will see y'all probably on Friday then. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your day / night, and tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. All right, peace out, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.